give it a few seconds.
I don't even know if anybody else is out there.
We got Vanessa Kitty is here. Let me quote her.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Well, she's gone. I tried to say she didn't answer, so I don't know.
Oh. All right. So Andy, number one question: did you go shooting this week?
Yeah.
Now or yeah?
I'm not off yet.
Oh.
This Wednesday is my first Wednesday off. It's supposed to rain, so that's great. Not only am I not going to be able to go shooting, but I'm not going to get anything done around the fucking outside of the house.
Yeah. Thanks, bud.
It's super humid outside today, man. I have to transplant 2 small plants that I planted a couple of weeks ago. They just didn't like the spot. They weren't getting enough water. So I transplanted them, and then I started cutting the hosta branches, the dead branches from all the flowers off. So that's done. I was only out there an hour, sweating like a pig.
We got Kenny here, Eagle Eye. Yeah, he saw the video. He saw the Rambo video. Yeah. Yeah, I'm staring at it right now. There's belts all over the coffee table right now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You put a video up today?
No, there's no problem with that, son. No, I was going to because we broke a swinger. Yeah, after all, AR 500, after all these years, I was going to do a video on that. And it was copper jacketed ammo. It wasn't steel case or nothing. We can't shoot steel case right now because it'll spark and light a fire. And it's hot. So, Kenny, if you want to come on, there's a link. Let's see. Boom.
Yeah, that video was pretty cool. Yeah.
It's just stinking hot. Yeah, I was thinking, what the hell do we need that for? And then I actually fell in love with belts. You just slap her down and it's so easy. It's not even picky on how the belts go in, you just throw it on there, slap it, boom.
Is it a pain in the ass to put the belt together?
Not really. You can 3D print or make a tool for making it easier, but
it's easy to just hand link them.
Yeah, my son says it's you can watch TV and hand link them all together.
No, okay.
You can put a 100-round belt together in like 10 minutes. It doesn't take that long.
10 minutes for 100?
Probably
Okay.
more than that. Probably more than that actually for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Doesn't take anything long.
So let's see. Bobby Barlow is here. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty nifty. Adjustable gas, all that stuff. Runs perfect. Even with 5 rounds for Pat. Kyle is here. Hey, Kyle.
So now this week I'll be loading up final test rounds for the Rossi. It's going to be just between three different loads, which was the most accurate. And we'll go from there. One last test before I load quantity. So.
Pat is here. Hey, Pat. That was funny. That was my son's idea. Let's do 5 rounds for Pat. So, pretty funny.
Also not very heavy for a belt.
Yeah. 6-shooter Texans here.
I should weigh it.
got a crying cowboy. What does that mean? Oh, we got Kenny. How's,
Hey.
Hello, fellas.
How you
Oh.
doing?
how's it going, Kenny?
Another production weekend.
I hope you got air conditioning because it's too damn hot in the garage here.
I've been having to work nights for that reason. So yeah, it's been extremely hot. Even with, I got 2 3-ton units in here and 1 half-ton. So I got 3 split units, and it's still barely keeping up.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think Cyclops was shooting your gun today.
Oh yeah. He got his channel back. I'm really happy. I knew that was going to happen. It's just a matter of time. So
Yep, and then he's going to get your new model.
Yeah, it's not bad.
he's got a Timber that we did when he came over here. It's a Timber 82 single shot. That thing is an absolute hammer.
Really?
Yep.
So empty, it's 12 pounds, 12 ounces.
Okay. Complete.
Completely empty, 12 pounds, 12 ounces without the can on.
All right. The son just weighed the belt. It's 12 pounds, 12 ounces.
100 rounds?
No, the gun.
Oh, the gun. I thought you said the.
Yeah.
Gun empty, no belts, no.
That's with the bipod and everything on there. 5-power magnifier.
I still want to build one of those in 9mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make a 9mm one.
Freedom Ordnance.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, it's more money than that.
Wow.
Yeah.
I did,
It's because they stopped selling it as an upper and they sell it as a whole gun now. It's
Yeah.
really, I like the old version.
I don't know. He's got a 9 pistol that runs flawless with the super safety or whatever you got in there.
Yep.
Nice little short little monster.
I was this close to buying one of the Tippmann Gatling guns, and I was going to put that on my side by side. They had one here for sale for $2,200. So I was like, oh man, it's $2,000 less, and it only had like 100 rounds in it.
And him have the manufacturer license, he can stick a cordless drill on that thing.
Yeah.
Can you hear him? All
Oh yeah,
right.
I can hear that. So I have my idea was to put a drone motor. I have one of my FPV drone motors, and I can gear it down, and then I can have it on my steering wheel, a little button, so I can
Yeah.
let it rip. Yeah, it'd be like Mission Impossible.
Oh, that's funny. English spelling. What does he mean? What, you need to get in there?
Yeah, I just want to grab the eliminator.
All right, hang on. There you go.
Yeah, that's an awesome system. It seems like it runs flawless, man.
The belt?
Yeah, the Freedom Ordnance upper.
Yeah, that. Well, what is this?
This is a Lima 6.
Lima 6.
Oh, Lima 6. Oh, okay, that's what Hoffman's using. Okay,
That's what. Who's what?
Hoffman Tactical. That's what he's been using.
Yeah, I don't know anything about these things, but this one's more made for the working man, I guess.
It's the cheapest belt fit on the market.
Cheapest belt fit on the market. Okay.
Cheapest belt fit.
Runs beautiful.
It looks like it does. I know guys that have the what do you call it? Have the other one. I think it's Freedom Ordnance. Is that the other one? That's not that I'm thinking of. That one has a little finicky.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, this is fully adjustable gas, kind of like a FAL, but easier. You can read everything.
Rifle speed gas block.
Rifle speed gas blocker. Hammer forged chrome line barrel. Let's see. Garage guys here. 250.
I wonder if I could get one of those in New York.
I doubt
I
it.
don't know. They don't say. They don't talk about that. They're talking about AR-15s. You can't have this. Can't have that. So
Yeah, it doesn't really have.
it has no magazines. So I'm sorry.
Yeah. The belt's nice because you reuse the clips, and if any get away from the brass catcher, we got a little rolling magnet, and it picks them right out of the gravel.
Yep.
It's kind of nice. You can store them away forever like that.
Yep.
Like an M1. Brass comes out perfect. Center hits. Nothing funky, really. Reloadable. So. I'm gonna go play with that now. All right.
You tell them about this?
No, I undo the video. That is a swinger breaker. Anyway,
Of all the guns to do it.
I know. To think of an 8-inch gun with copper jacketed snap the swinger. But that thing's been hammered on for years and years, probably 7 to 9 years. I don't know. So
I still got that. I still got that instant target that I've been using. That I shot 50 cal and all those years on your channel there, Jim. I still got
Yeah.
that thing is still hanging out there in that field.
yeah,
And I know for sure it's been hammered on by a bunch of other people that found that target.
oh yeah, yeah. We've done green tip on it. I've shot a 308 plenty of times. I think it's just age. You got hard metal like that. You keep pounding on it, it's going to crack somewhere.
Yeah.
So I'll wait for the video. It's not like we cracked it in half. Then I noticed it had a chip at the bottom.
Can he weld AR-500 still?
Yeah, my son says he can weld it, and I said no. It's probably got so much caked on lead on both sides, and coats of paint and lead and coats of paint. It's not worth it. We got lots of them, so
Yeah.
it's time to retire it. It's just
I'm
too.
just curious.
Yeah, you can.
Because you could, I mean, I know it'll mess up the tempering, but if you're shooting just lead, it should be okay.
Yeah, but we have lots of them. So, and then when Jerry moved to the Philippines, he gave me some too, a bunch of them.
You went back to the Philippines?
Yeah, he's living in the Philippines. Yeah,
He's there 2 years already, isn't he?
yeah. I haven't seen a video from him for a while, so I hope he's okay.
He had a video not too long ago.
2 months ago.
Is that long?
Yeah,
I thought he put one up about his flowers and plants.
yeah. It's been a while.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, Kenny, he got remarried, and
Yeah, I remember his wife dying, and he got remarried pretty quick.
yeah, and bought a house there.
Yeah.
And that's where he's going to retire. So,
You can live in the BCD district. That's like basically, what do you call it? Man, what's that place in the East? Oh my God, I'm brain farting right now. It's a really expensive district out there in the Philippines. It's like dang, tip my tongue right now. Over there in the Middle East, it has all the really expensive buildings and all that.
Saudi,
No, everybody goes there. All the celebrities go there.
Dubai.
Yep. It's like Dubai, the Philippines.
It's where the UFC go. Yeah, the UFC fights are. Yeah.
Yep.
What's funny about Dubai? Everyone complains they can't get a decent hamburger.
No.
Even the UFC guys, that's their biggest complaint. It doesn't taste right. It's not like an American hamburger, which is funny. How do you screw up a hamburger? I don't know. But yeah, they spoil everybody there. Not me. I'm not going there. Nope. So, when I heard Jerry was moving, I said, oh, you got to go visit the Rock Island Armory, but he's really not
Yeah.
into it right now. Yeah, he's not into
Yeah, I know.
it.
I know. Yeah, I'm in connection with those guys right now, so we've been
Yeah.
we've been talking, kind of help each other out. There's a couple of semi-auto rifles I want to try out to see what I can do with those things.
Cool. I think Utah, they do the semi-autos and something else. I don't know. The plant in Utah does two specific kind of guns.
Yeah.
It's too bad they don't do the nines up here. It'd be way easier. The bolt nines, or the TCMs.
I've been asking about that. I said, hey man, when you guys going to get your TCM back out?
Hmm.
Because I'd like to build some more bolt action 9mm.
Yeah. People need 45s and 9s, bolt actions for, suppressed.
Yeah.
I guess you could do a Rock Island bolt action on it. Or Bear Creek.
Oh, you talking about that bolt action AR?
Yeah, we have probably 3 or 4 of them.
Okay. Well, they changed it now, so now they got a proprietary tenon. I think that's gonna kind of stab him in the foot. Doing
A
that.
proprietary what?
Upper, their tenon, their barrel
Oh.
extension that locks into the bolt carrier is no longer an AR-15 style. It's some like 3 lug that they made.
Yeah, I think the first couple, because they were so new, we got the receiver, the bolts, and then you throw on any barrel and stuff you want.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I got-
Patriot Paul is here.
Gotta
Let me
send you
click.
one of these tip-in barrels.
Let's see that.
Yeah, this is the tip-in arms AR barrel that we've been making now.
Okay.
You can see that the barrel extensions or the flange is built into it.
Wow.
So,
Pretty awesome.
nice and shiny. I've been making a bunch of these lately. But they hammer, man. These things have been the most accurate semi-auto rifles I've ever seen.
Nice. Yeah, I saw that video. Rollis is here. Patriot Paul is here. Oh, pretty cool. Shop looks nice and clean, nice and good. Almost looks cool. Almost-
It's 82 in here.
yeah, you're not sweating too bad. I get out of the
No.
shower and I'm sweating.
Yeah, this shop is staying clean. I got my wife and my kids up here helping me out. We got into doing powder coating lately, so we've been doing powder coat. And I don't know if I showed you. Maybe hold on, I got it on the ground here. I don't want to get you terminated. But Chrome AR. Ever seen a Chrome AR?
Cool. Yeah, as long as you're not touching it, you can show it.
Okay. That's completely chromed out. So that's what I'm taking to a match. So I don't know, shoot good, at least I'll look good. And then it has the attribute of blinding your opponent the next stage over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool. So that one we use powder coat. We're trying it out. It's because they're using that A380. It's a cast aluminum. So,
Okay.
The material, it looks like when you strip the Cerakote or whatever they're using anodizing off, you can see all the voids from the casting. So the powder coat does a really good job hiding that.
Yeah. Melting in. Yeah.
Yep.
So they have a chrome powder coat. Well, I guess they do because they do wheels.
Yeah, I didn't know that Prismatic Powders, that's the same company that owns Cerakote. So Cerakote and Prismatic Powders are the same company.
Wow.
So yeah, if you guys need powder coat, we could get them for a discount. We're using, was it Ultra Chrome? it's super nice because you just lay it on there and it's like really shiny. It looks like you chrome plate it.
Yeah, what was I thinking? A lot of people have been doing chrome bullets. Yes, of course, powder coat. Yes,
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, the prismatic powders are the top of the line for the powder coat industry, better than Eastwood.
Yeah, powder coat's really tough because it's thick.
Yeah,
I mean,
polyurethane base.
yeah, a lot of like stuff on the tractor or ATVs, mini bikes that get powder coat. They're really durable, you know. You can
Yeah.
still touch them up with a match paint if you have to.
Yeah, we done. My son's friends. He has e-bike. He took his whole thing down to the frame, powder coated it. He put some weird clear coat that changed it. It could be all kind of crazy colors. It looked really good.
At the Cedar City. Okay, thanks, Patriot Paul. So, all right, BRF shotgun. Okay. Huh. Sinbad purple is good stuff. Huh. I just love Ford Light Blue and Aqua. You can't screw that up if you tried, unless you had lumped too much in a basket with too much left over. Versus making their new 2011 USA plant. Huh. Okay.
What happened?
Oh, Patriot Paul is just informing us what the Rock River plant up in Utah makes. And then he said Versa's making a 1911 in the U.S. Interesting. I got two Versas. They work. Oh. Oh, yeah, baby. At least it looks cool in a shop because it's all white and everything, and it's almost like snow.
Yeah, it's not bad. Let me turn this compressor off. It's not bad in here. I mean, I have it just rocking out AC units, but we're definitely moving to Vegas. That's the goal.
Okay. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so we need a workforce, and then there's way too many incentives out in Vegas for manufacturing. Like we even get a $2,000 credit for training any new employee. So they'll give us $2,000 for training, hiring a new employee and training.
Okay, Kenny, while I got you here, I have a question for Andy. His Rossi 357 20-inch lever action doesn't like zinc. He's tried different things, and then he went back to lead, and boom, it shoots great. So, any theories on why it doesn't like the zinc?
You gotta tell them it's a 1 in 30 twist, though.
It's a 1 in 30 twist, yeah. So it's shooting a lighter bullet.
A 1 in 30 twist.
Yeah.
Is it a keyhole one?
It's 2 years old now, roughly.
No, he said it's a keyholing. I don't think so. It's
Oh no, I can't get a group. It's shotgun padding. The best scoop I got loading them really hot. Okay, is about a 2.5 to 3 inch group at 25 yards.
And I know you played with zinc, 44 mag, 9mm.
Everything works. But
Yeah,
it's gotta be-
but Kenny is, and that's why I wanted to ask him about that.
Yeah, to me, it's the twist rate is not spinning the bullet enough to stabilize it.
It's a 1 in 30 twist. What caliber?
Yeah,
357.
Why is it a 1 in 30?
that's what they make. I didn't realize that when I bought it. I would have bought a different rifle.
Yeah, yeah.
Then the only other thing too would be slugging the bore. What are you getting for the bore?
I slugged it already, and was 3.5, like 7.8, and I sized the bullet to, I tried sizing it to 3.59,
Yep.
and it didn't make any difference whatsoever.
Yeah, he did try sizing different, so that'd be the first thing to look at. But he did
You
that.
know, but the lead is shooting is sized at 3.58, 3.585, and it shoots lights out at the same distance. I mean,
Yeah, you got a couple things that you said that when you loaded it hot, it wanted to group better. That's telling me something to do with the alteration. The lead's doing that a lot better. I would recrown to be the first thing to do on the barrel.
well, but it's everybody. If you watch the videos out there, the people that have been playing, it doesn't like heavy and it doesn't like light. The happy medium is 158 grain, shoots lights out no matter what bullet you put in it.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
but 125s don't shoot, 170s don't shoot.
Yep.
Yeah, I have 170s in lead, it doesn't shoot.
Yeah. You looked at the quality of the barrel. Rossi is just known for skimping on quality all around. The barrel will be the number one thing they're going to skimp out on.
No, I mean that's why. I guess that's why they went with the twist rate. I mean, but
Yeah.
you know, but basically anybody that's got them, that's played with different bullets, has come up with the same thing that I've seen. That the 158 grain anything shoots. I even have the 195 grain in lead. It don't shoot. In zinc, it shoots better than it does in lead, but it's still no good.
Yeah.
It's
It's really a determination if you want to keep wasting a lot of time downrange trying to find something, or just having it rebarreled. If you're having it picky like that, it's always the barrel. Nothing to do with the rifle or the receiver. It's going to be the quality of the barrel.
Again, it's got, to me, it's from my research is what I came up with was it's like throwing a football, you know,
Yeah.
You don't get enough spin on it, it doesn't go straight.
Yeah. That's what's kind of odd. Why the hell are they choosing a 1 in 30? They must have some contract with some company to get those for a lot cheaper.
Yeah, but I just had no idea when I bought it. I never looked at that. I didn't even think about it.
Well, I mean, if anything, with a 1 in 30, you just got to find. What I would do is probably go with a stubbier bullet. Try a stubbier bullet, like a 95 grain. Try a 95 grain. See what that does.
I got 125s. That's do I have any 90 grain? No, I got nothing that light to cast.
Okay.
125 is the lightest I have, which I bought for that rifle. It's a round nose. That's a long round nose. Yeah. So it's.
I was going to say try the Lee 380 cast mold. That 95 or 90 grainer. They tried that.
I got one. I think one I have is 100 and 105. I forget which one I have.
Yeah. See, go lighter. That's where it's going to want to be. Stub your bullet and see what that does for you. You could load it hot. I would start low with the lighter bullet, right? So you get it around like 1050, 1060 feet a second. See what it does for you. Since it is a lever gun, you don't have to worry about, just obviously no squibs, but start low, get it around 1,000 feet a second, and then work up. I would go low, skip all the mid stuff, and go to your max charge, and then see where your rifle wants to be. They'll tell you if it wants to be at the lower or higher charge, and then you can work from there.
Oh yeah, well, it's again the lead. I'm shooting no more than 1,000 feet per second with the lead. The 150. It's the Lee truncated cone tumble lube is the bullet I have. It's powder coated, and I started at like 750 feet per second up to 1,100, and the sweet spot's about 925.
925. Okay.
So I mean, I've narrowed it down to 3 charges, which ones are going to be the best, 1.1 grain apart.
Yeah.
I put the video up there. You can see that everybody's like 3.6 grains of powder, and it's like it looks like the winner. But I'll load some more, 10 of each, 3.5, 3.6, 3.7, and shoot 10 and see what the group really is. And if it's whichever one's the tighter group, that's the one I'm going to go with.
Okay.
I'm not worried that I can't shoot the zinc. It was a learning thing. I'm happy with the gun in general, just disappointed. And that's everything I have shoots zinc. So I have from 3006 from hot to cold loads, and everything else in between I own is 300 blackout. All that stuff works great. So it's like just disappointed. So I'll just keep some zinc loaded, and at the end of shooting the lead, I'll shoot 5 of those and help clean the barrel out.
Yeah, it's typical. You're going to get those pickier barrels. I've struggled with Mossbergs and Savages, back in the day. And I just kind of found out that much time I wasted trying to get those things to shoot, just buy a barrel,
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to go into all of that. To me, it ain't worth it. It's if I can I'm making it shoot, that's fine. With the lead, I don't care. It's I got more lead than I can shake a stick at. So it's like I'm never going to run out of lead. Even if that was the only gun I shot, I would still never run out.
Yeah. It just sucks having an accurate gun. You don't want to make it work for you.
Yeah, well, sometimes you live and learn. I never even looked at the twist rate. It's I could have bought. It's not that I spent a lot of money for the gun, but for $100, $125 more, I could have bought a Henry.
Yeah.
That's all, and I probably, or other brands, it doesn't matter. Everything I researched, most of those that, have realistic twist rates. So it's like, okay, my mistake, my bad.
Yeah. It's the 1 in 30. I mean, I never heard of a 9mm shooting that slow, but it's obviously working for somebody,
Well, it works with the 158 grain bullet. Everybody talks about it. They've shot 170s, they've shot 125s, and 158 shoots lights out. So doesn't matter what.
Hey, Jake, one.
As long as you're putting, you're shooting jacketed or lead is working fine.
Right.
Well, I have a older JS Marlin, and they don't like heavy 44 mag. All right. And they're bored. They want a bigger diameter bullet. And I think they fixed that now that Ruger's making them or whatever. But yeah. And then you had your handy rifle in 44. The rifling was all off. So that was no good for heavy bullets.
That CVA I bought works no matter what I put in it.
Yeah.
I only got one bullet. I'm shooting. It's 250 grain, and it's I forget the number. You know the number. I don't know the number. 429 something other whatever it is, and it's
421.
Yeah, and it's like 250 grain lead, shoots lights out. Same bullet in zinc is 100 and 11 grains or something, and it shoots. Not 111. I'm sorry, it's 150 grains in zinc. And it shoots lights out. So there's no problem with that rifle. That was a recent purchase, Kenny. I went after the CVA Scout.
Yeah, they're good rifles, man. I have one here. They are absolutely super fun to shoot.
I know. Yeah, since Andy, now I want a CVA because I like single shots. And
I got the stainless steel one, and it just shoots lights out. It's where the hell is that piece of paper? I'll read off to you exactly.
They're great for testing and suppress. You can look down the barrel when you're testing loads in between. You know what I mean? It's just easy.
Okay, it's the CVA Scout version 3, which is the newest one, 20-inch stainless steel. And the sucker shoots.
That is awesome.
I'm really happy with that purchase. I just wish they don't sell the barrels. You can't buy the barrels. They contacted me. You can't buy them.
Yeah, they're not hard to do. I've done a couple CVAs. They're very similar to the TC Compass or the Encore. I mean, not the Compass, but you don't have to weld anything. That's what's nice.
Yeah, I'd probably love to have that in 357, but they don't sell
Yep.
them. I call them.
Well, what I'm doing, so I've been I mean, there's a lot of folks been asking us for gunsmithing work, rebarrels, CZs, stuff like that. When I get out to Vegas, our goal is to have a nice little session or group of guys that are going to be there for rebarrel work that I could train. And then the machines. What's nice about it, the machines is basically my work. It's just a matter of holding the tolerance. So whenever I program, I'll be able to rebarrel, make barrels for all kinds of things, and start opening up possibilities for gunsmithing again. So we've been doing this ECM barrels for such a long time now. It's been 5 years. We're still the only company that I know of that's doing rimfire ECM barrel. It's just a matter of me investing in a cathode for different calibers, and we'll be able to get into different calibers out there. Yep.
Jeff is here. Patriot Paul says he loves his CVA pistols and 44 and 300 blackout. There you go. The thing that threw me off with the 300 blackout, you can't just swap barrels like contenders. So I went with the contender barrel when it was on sale. Blew out. So finally got a 300 blackout on the contender pistol, but it's 10 inches. The rest
Be right
of
back.
Okay. The rest of mine are Super 14 barrels, but that's all right. I still haven't tested it for accuracy or anything. I have no idea. Gonna have to do that. If the son would quit bringing home guns, maybe I shoot my own someday and figure out some loads. He brought another one home the other day when we broke the slinger, and he's got it behind his back, and he's like, "Dad," and I'm like, "No, please, God, no, please, no." You got a gun behind your back, don't you? And he's got his grin on his face. And then I find out, I'm wondering, okay, where are you getting this money? Extra money. And I find out he's been teaching online. So it's legit. And it's not blacksmithing either. So it's legit. He's got a business, he's it's and everything.
Does the company start with the O?
I don't know. No.
It's not an OnlyFans account?
I don't know. I don't know any of that stuff. But he said that's why when I knock on his door and have a question, and he yells at me like, "Leave me alone right now, I'm busy." He said that's why I've been telling you I'm busy, because you're interrupting my class thing. So hey, I'm proud of him. I didn't even know his mom knows everything. I don't.
That's awesome, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. So anyway. Let's see. We have a question. What is Dr. Zink a doctor of? He's a doctor. Oh, I love that avatar. He's a doctor of zinc. 6-shooter Texan. I need to get brass for my 7mm TCU contender. Super 14. Cool. I like
7mm TCU. Yeah, that's an awesome little caliber. That's a little That's a little 600-yard dominator right there.
Yeah, and I love the Super 14 barrels. They're almost a rifle, but yet they're short on a contender.
Yeah.
So, and they made them pretty good compared to the real early ones that could be iffy depending on what year they were made. Some contender barrels were, their throats and everything were way out there. All right, Mr. Jabbacool, you're going to have to go if you're not going to be nice.
Yeah. Another prefit barrel done.
All right.
So these are the first ones leaving my shop. These are the first prefit barrels that I've allowed that I've actually offered since 6 years now.
Wow,
So yeah,
cool. It's nice. Makes it easy for people. So,
well, what really surprised me is the this Tippmann platform is very consistent and there's no tinkering involved. So unlike the other AR systems where you got to put weights and all that, I would have thought a CZ 457 or like a Savage or Centerfire obviously would have been a lot easier, but no, this has been probably the easiest barrel to make.
uh, yeah, we have weights in the one that goes blurb because you need the weights. You got to slow her down with a can on it.
Right.
You got to slow her down. We were shooting something with his new can, and it wasn't cycling like my old can. So, yeah, it's just about blowback, too much blowback or something. I don't know. We'll fix that though. They have a sleeve for the firing pin that's tungsten or whatever. The weight helps weigh it down even more if you got weights already.
Right.
Oh, it was for that Taurus. Yeah, that Taurus.
What's up with the TX22s? I can't find one in stock anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
PSA has a skeletonized one, but it comes with a dot you're not going to like. A plastic housing dot, and they're too light. You want that heavier slide. If you want to blur. Yeah.
Well, I want to blurb, but I made a mistake of selling my competition TX22 to my electrician. He's bugging the crap out of me to buy that thing. I was like, oh, I can buy another one, and all of a sudden now they're just out of stock. I'm like, great, now I can't buy one. I got an FRT that's sitting here for it.
Michael Scribner is here. Hey, Michael. Yeah, I know PSA has the new Mark II skeletonized, but you got to buy the whole package. It does come with the longer mags, but yeah, and you obviously want to pay wholesale anyway, so.
Yeah, I'm not here to. As long as they're available and they got customer service, I don't care about making wholesale pricing anymore.
Well, just put one on order with the distributor that usually sells a lot of them, and they'll pop up. They're very popular right now because of the easy blurb. You know, one little cheap part and boom. That's why they can't keep them in stock.
All right.
And it's fun until you look at your ammo supply. Yeah, it's fun for a minute. It's not my thing for every day. No. I'd rather, semi-auto.
Well, I haven't reloaded in a while, so I've been on this 22 gig for a couple years now.
And do you play around with changing the bullets with the dies and things like that? Hollow pointing and making them wider and all that, or not?
I have.
Yeah.
I'm just really not finding a need to do so, unless I run out of like a match ammo, then I'll play with the CCI stuff to do that. But yeah, I got enough match ammo on my shelf to last me a long time.
Okay.
So, and I have to test these rifles anyway. I mean, I always send rifles to the lot test center, buy a case of ammo. I go through about a case a month, so we usually buy 1 or 2 cases a month of ammo.
Yeah, and you don't want to tell them, you got to make your own. Yeah, you don't want to tell them you got. Yeah, factory. Yeah.
Well, the main thing it's honestly for my own, just knowing that my rifle that I built is able to perform at a certain level with the right ammo.
Yeah.
So if guys get the rifle and they're throwing CCI standard velocity through it, and they're trying to say, "Hey, I'm not getting those promised .3 groups," I'm like, "Well, you got to throw the right ammo at it. Can't just throw some junk ammo." But at least I know for sure my rifle's capable of doing that.
Mm-hmm.
It does shoot the cheap stuff a lot better than obviously the factory stuff or even a custom barrel line pre-fit that you can buy.
What headset are you using? It works pretty good.
Yeah, I'm way down here. You can see here. I don't know. It's some Turtle Beach one. We picked up at Walmart.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it works good.
Yeah, no issues at all.
No,
You're walking all
what's
over.
weird is what's weird is that this building is like an RFID blocker. Like my cell phone, anybody that walks in here, your cell phones completely go like off grid.
Oh,
And so it's really really weird. As soon as you walk through this door, I think it's something to do with the concrete. We got a 6-inch concrete fiber reinforced, and then the building is heavily insulated.
yeah. For Christmas, I hate earmuffs. We got those Walker radio, those powered ones that shut off whenever there's noise. I'm starting to love those. I mean, you can shoot any caliber and it's quiet. And then what I really like is I'll be in the garage and I'll be just whispering something and my son can hear me outside shooting. Like, yeah, bring that ammo, because we got our,
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Just don't turn it when you're close, yeah.
He's got an amplifier then, huh? So you could actually just talk and they'll pick up voices from far range.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
I'd be mumbling and he's like, what's that? And I'm in the garage. That's funny.
That is hilarious.
They're inexpensive, they're very comfortable, and they're good on sound deadening. So I mean, we shot really short ARs right next to them and no problem.
It's pretty quick then, huh? It cancels pretty quick.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you don't hear a shot or nothing. Yeah.
I got to get me some pretty soon. The ones that I have are the Axel earbuds. They keep falling off my ear.
Yeah, and everyone's ears are different. I have a problem with plugs for your TV or whatever, and they fall out on me in bed, and yeah, muffs are okay, except for they get in the way of stock sometimes. But these are slim profile, so not bad.
Right.
I just hate muffs. I'd rather have a can.
I'm spoiled now, man. I remember you telling me about, you got to get a silencer or a suppressor. I'm like, okay, one of these days. As soon as I got one, I got like 6 more, like a week later. It's like, what am I doing wrong here?
Yeah, there's drawbacks. You got to clean them. They get the gun a little more dirty, but my gosh, just walk out there and you can all talk and have fun, depending on, what can it is, what caliber, but yeah. He just put one on his Zastava. What is that? A 9-10-inch 223 AK pistol, and he has a new K, really small 5.56 can, and he's got adjustable gas on it, so a piston. And I always worry about reloading. Is it going to ding? Like a AK can ding sometimes. Man, that thing doesn't ding the brass at all. Brass comes out perfect.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, some AKs will put a little ding on the side of the brass. Not a big deal, but in that case, I keep them separated only for AK. But yeah, that one, Zastava makes a great AK. They are awesome.
Yep. I'm thinking of building a what do you call it? A 6 arc AK or a 6 arc version, SKS.
Okay.
So that was been kind of my idea for a long time with that SKS that I have. See if I can put like a 6 arc, something a 6 millimeter. That's it's a very similar case, but see if I can make it more accurate.
Do you still have the SKS? Because they went way up in price.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Renko SKS. Yeah, I still got that thing.
Good. Renko's are good. Yep.
Yeah, that's the one to be shot at black powder through it. Still ticking away, no problem.
That's right. That's right. I remember that. Yeah.
And I put my phone on a charger. Hold on a second. StreamYard sucks a lot of battery from you.
Yeah, I will if you're not plugged in. Yeah. Especially if you're on a phone.
Yeah. Let me go find the charger.
Yeah. Oh. So anyway, Andy, on the lever, just enjoy shooting lead out of that one. Not all of them are going to shoot zinc.
Well, again, it's I can only yell at myself because I didn't research it enough. I watched some videos and stuff all before I bought it, and but I didn't catch it. I wasn't really looking at people reloading or just how does it shoot. And people shooting factory, so So I'm happy with it. I'm disappointed, but I'm happy with it. The issue solved. I have no problem shooting lead out of it, and I'm not going to go there and shoot 500 rounds in a day anyway, so it doesn't matter. And I'll cast up some a little harder, 14 BHN instead of 11 or 12, and powder coat them and not worry about it.
Just Jeff, to answer your question, anyone going to pick up one of the CMP M14s when they're available? I'm not a collector, and the only reason to have one is because of that. A lot of the barrels are going to be shot quite a bit compared to just buying a new one. However, it's an original, and I don't know what Springfield's doing today on M14s as far as their parts and everything. They can change at any minute, but no, for the price, no, I'm not getting a CMP M14. I'm sorry. My grand was like $700, and it's a 4-digit 1939 original gas. Was a gas strap. So no, I'm not. No. What do they want for those? Like 2,200 or something like that? And they're knocked around. So, keep that in mind. I don't know. If you collect them, yeah, I want the original if I'm going to pay, if I want something like that. Yeah. That's just my opinion. We lost Kenny, probably the battery. I'll link him up again. What does the side chat say? I know there's Die Hard, so price not published yet. I thought they're going to be $2,200 or something like. From what I heard, there's similar or a little more than buying a brand new one. And of course, you can't have the switch unless you unless you get the stamp. I don't know if they even offer. I think they modified the switch, so it's not even authentic. So I don't think you can even get it with the original switch. So we'll see. You can come back and get me, Jeff, on the price. I was thinking their price of a new one or $2,000 or something like that. You can come back and holler my ass when we find out. I definitely don't want one from a third world country traded back. Those can get ugly, like we've seen in the past of other rifles. Yeah. I can't afford that stuff anyway. So I got a FAL, and I'm happy with that. And we have an AK and 308. Super happy with that. Adjustable gas. It's easy to clean. Yeah, I'm going that route. Yeah. But they're neat. So yeah, Jeff, you can come back and bite me if they're cheap. Bring it on. That's just what I heard. I really don't know squat about what's going on with CMP right now. And make sure you get like a decent grade that matches a new one. I'm not talking beat to snot, terrible chamber, all that stuff. Rotted out barrel or shot out barrel. So apples and apples. Okay. Now I'm trying to make excuses here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's just more of a novelty, something to have versus something you pay the same that's brand new that has a lot of it's adjustable gas and all that good stuff, especially if you're shooting suppressed. So I used to like Mini 14s, kind of similar. Had 3 of them, 2 different calibers. But hey, we got Rellis here. Hey, Rellis.
Here he is.
He's probably going to buy an
How
M14.
you guys doing?
Good.
Probably not anytime soon because I'm so friggin' in the hole right now. So I'd like to have another one. So, Jeff, how much are they asking for them actually?
He doesn't know yet. He said the price wasn't posted, but I heard they were the price of a new one. And I'm guessing 2,200, $2,000 for a good one. Or a decent one. Decent one. If you had a mint one, the CMP's going to charge you a fortune.
Yeah, like Jeff said, I just, I had a couple Springfields and they were okay. I never had any real trouble with them. I couldn't get any real accuracy out of them because the scopes it turns out the scopes I was using, even though they were in my mind high dollar scopes at the time, they couldn't stand the recoil. Yeah, most scopes are designed for recoil going backwards, but then the recoil of the bolt going back into battery, they'll turn a scope into a rattle without easy. So
yeah, their scope their scope mounts are like an afterthought because it wasn't made for that, like an M1, that it's an afterthought scope mount. So it's not like slap it on your AR, slap it on, you know what I mean? So
right.
Yeah, you got to deal with crappy scope mounts also.
Yeah, Jeff, if they're going between 4,000 and 5,000, I could buy 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's for the collector guy.
Yeah.
And the collector guy is still going to have a switch that they changed to make it legal. turkey guy's gonna. Yeah. Okay. Rollis, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say for that same $5,000, you can buy a quality new made one. Put
Crap. Yeah.
put a thousand, we'll put a $500 SWFA on it that you'll be able to run for 100 years. I just bought their second gen,
Mhm.
and have enough money to buy plenty of federal gold medal match, than have brass that will last you for another 20 loadings. So yeah, and I hope the collectors get what they want, and I hope they enjoy the heck out of them. I'm not going to be in that. I'm not going to be in that group.
Mhm.
So, but yeah, I mean, if I didn't have car payments, house payments, credit card bills, this bill, that bill, and other stuff like that, just to have the history, you know, I'd jump on one, but it's not.
Yeah.
There's too many new ones that you can buy nowadays for a third the price.
Yeah.
Jeff, I just got mine last weekend. I mounted up on my AR-10, and I'm going to take it in the morning after I get done doing some load development for some doing some load testing with 9mm. I'm going to get around to the rifle range and get everything zeroed. So hopefully next week I'll be able to give you a really glowing, shining range report. If not, I'll just be like, yeah, how it is. But I mean, it looks good. I mean, so far, I mean, I try not to stand on the front porch too much with a rifle looking at cars 1,000 yards away, because the deputies tend to get a little excited about that stuff. And in the backyard, I only have about 25 yards, so I just get to the tree line, and I mean, it looks good to the tree line.
Yeah. If you see a black limo going by, you could be in big trouble doing
Yeah,
that.
exactly. Exactly. And there you go, Jeff.
I have no kids for X5. There you go.
I only have one ex-wife, and she's passed, and she was remarried when that happened. So, and then Susan. Yeah, Thor's. That sounds like it's pretty insane, also.
Thor's is here.
And I went and got the 686, or not the 686, the 66. Got it out, and so now I still have a third gen Smith on layaway, which I probably have paid off the end of this month. Yeah, but as you can see, the 66 looks really good, and
Mhm. And that's what, a 4-inch?
this is a 4-inch. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's a police trade-in, but it's pretty clean. It's a second generation, so it still has the firing pin on the hammer. It's nice. I mean, whoever had it used it, but they took pretty good care of it.
Cool.
Has a couple marks on it, but yeah, I'm thinking it was some kind of police gun. So I'm just gonna run 30. I'm just gonna run 38s through it. It's gonna be my 38 gun.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, they're nice.
I'm in a pretty good position with L frames and N frames right now, so I don't need to push that one hard.
Yeah, K frames are such a great size. They're just really comfy. Well, we don't know the price for sure yet, but yeah, it's a collector's thing. It's a hey, I got a original military gun thing, even though they changed the switch on it.
Well, that's where my question is: did they just build a new receiver that didn't have the access to the switch, or did they somehow go in there and?
The little I saw is they replaced the internal parts where the switch is.
Okay, so
Make it non-functional full auto, which is
Okay.
weird because you'd think tax stamps are free. A guy can show his tax stamp, and maybe they'll do that. A guy shows his tax stamp and he gets a real one.
well, since all those were probably pre-68 and pre-84 anyways, in my mind, should be should be legal anyway. Well, they should be legal no matter what, but yeah,
Yeah, but
they,
a regular guy needs a tax stamp for that, but it costs you nothing for a tax stamp. So there you go.
but since they weren't in private hands before the 86, it seems to me since they were made before 86 and they weren't even really being used, they should you should be able to have the giggle switch on it, which from what I've never shot one, a full auto one, but everything I've read and heard people talk about and say that was the most useless thing on that rifle was to have the full auto, just because just the way it beat the hell out of everybody and everything.
Yeah, 3-shot burst would have been better. Yeah.
But just to be honest, anything that's not like some sort of crew served or at least real heavy, a heavy machine gun of some sort. And 308, that's just hard. I mean, just trying to shoot rapid with 308 and semi-auto, it's hard to stay on target.
Yeah, a really good muzzle brake helps, but then you're louder than snot.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't want to use that without ear protection, that's for sure.
Now your 5-shot, was that 308 or was that 223?
5.56, yeah.
Okay.
We were shooting 223, but it's 5.56.
Right, yeah.
And that's easy to shoot. My son weighed it before you came on. It was 12.5 pounds with the basket and everything on it, and the 2 dot thingies and bipod, everything. So 12.5 pounds, very easy, manageable to walk around like Rambo.
Right.
And we shot it like Rambo, and that was easy. So yeah.
I come to find out that FRT triggers. Now I don't know if you can buy a gun that already has one installed, but like I can't take any of mine and put an FRT in it in the state of Florida because you're not allowed to do that kind of modification to your trigger.
Really? I thought Florida could do that.
Yeah, I just found this out last week, and which like I've been joking here for a while now. I can miss really quick, just good old fashioned mil spec semi trigger. So
yeah. I mean, like I said, they're fun for a little bit and have fun every now and then, but yeah. However, the belt is really fun because there's something about the belt.
Oh, yeah.
And just going, ga. You can take breaks. Ga.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't want to be out there against that because
hell no.
That is the scariest thing. We're just shooting at the swinger. It's not even fully sighted in. And I'm thinking, whoever is squatting down there, I would be traumatized with that thing coming at me. I don't care what caliber it is.
Right, exactly.
Traumatized. I didn't know that about Florida, though. I thought you could do, it was.
Florida has some. Remember, this is where, the original background, the 7-day background check started, and what's her name? The Attorney General during the Clinton administration. I can't think of what the chick's name is now, but this is where she was originally like the Attorney General in the state, and she was a prosecutor, I think, in Miami. What the hell was that? We all know who I'm talking about, I think. She was the Attorney General when President Clinton was in office.
I think Florida is going to switch that over though. It's too popular. The people are going to bitch and
Well, yeah, and the Republican governor of the time, used to be you didn't need a concealed carry permit. Janet Reno, thank you.
oh, Janet Reno.
But when Senator Scott was Governor Scott, he passed a 3-day waiting period on long arms unless you had a concealed carry permit. So, and that's all still in effect, both handguns and now long guns.
Wow, there's so many manufacturers there though.
Like
They're gonna turn that. I got faith in Florida.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point they do it, but like I said, more than once, you can't trust these fucking politicians. I don't care what letter they have in front of their name.
That's true.
Yeah. I finally got the rejection letter for the second. Well, it was actually the first can I bought. They said the background check was taking too long, and that's the same excuse they used for the 30 cal can.
What?
But they specifically said it was because of Susan's background check. So what we did was we.
She needs a PIN number.
Yeah, that's the second thing we're going to do. The first thing we did was get my. Instead of going through the trust, we just did it as an individual, and so applied both of those. And we did that right after I did my background check for the 66. I brought home today. So
Okay, yeah, get her a UPIN number. UPI.
Yeah, I'm just hoping it goes through quick. I mean, she doesn't have any dirt in her history. She just did a background check where she works at. They run them every couple years.
Yeah, it's her name or something. I've seen cops. I've had cops that did a UPIN number. Cops. These are police on duty. Yeah, they didn't pass the check, and they're like, "Wait a minute, I'm a cop," and I'm like, "Dude, I'm the guy doing the call. I'm not them." Get a UPIN
background check.
Back in a week, boom, and it works.
Yeah, that's right. She did have Parkinson's.
One guy's here, by the way, not having to do with Parkinson's. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Good to see you, old one guy. Yeah, my son didn't do the trust because it's way faster and easier. And I don't care. They're his cans. Right. I can shoot them in the yard with them. I just can't take them on my own somewhere.
Yeah, the biggest reason I did it was just so it'd be very convenient if Susan had to liquidate. If I dropped dead and Susan had to liquidate, it just one less hassle she'll have to deal with. So that's the big reason. Plus, I can put the kid on it, and he can same thing. If he wants to, when I drop dead, he won't have to deal with any bullshit getting all that stuff taken care of. And looks like Jim is froze up. And you're still battling that rifle, huh?
No, it shoots lead.
Well, yeah, but for you that's a disappointment.
Yeah, well, it's okay. It's not like I'm gonna go shoot 500 rounds at the range when I go bring it. So it's figured out now. I've got the one of 3 loads is going to be the one. So I just got to load some of each and do a final test, which one's got the better group, and that's it. So at the end, I'll shoot 5 zinkers through it just to clean the barrel.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, it's a disappointment, but it's not a catastrophe. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, you still have a rifle you seem to like and all that. And now Uncle Jim 2320, not. Oh, that's like mine where it's.
Again, I spent too much time trying to make it work. That's my only regret. Okay, the various zinc bolts that I have, all different weights. Tried running them hotter. Hotter made a difference. I got a tighter group, but it was still a 3-inch group at 25 yards, so that was just not going to happen.
Right.
Right. So it's just. I said, I know I got some lead bullets somewhere loaded up. To load with, and yeah, sure enough, I have a big full jar of them, and I said, okay, let me try these, and bam, there it was.
Well, and don't you have a lot of lead where you work at that you can?
I get tin from where I work, 70-30 tin. But I have, I can't even tell you how much lead I have. So,
right.
I mean, if I only casted everything in lead that I shoot right now, I still have more than I could shoot, more lead than I can cast in my lifetime.
Okay. May I ask what kind of products you deliver in your driving job? No problem on it. Oh no, Jeff. I pull. Usually it's resins. Our biggest customers are either boat manufacturers or, excuse me, boat manufacturers or our biggest customer up in northern Georgia, up in Daresville, is LX, and they make countertops, and they use it's a resin, like a lot of times it's a fiberglass base, so it's a hazardous material because it is flammable. It's more the fumes than anything, and now also we go. One of our bigger customers is a company called Quick Bond, and they make their product they mix with concrete when they're laying down concrete on the highways, and then they throw sand on top of it to use as a bonding, so that you're not sliding and skidding everywhere. And so it's just best way to think of it when you see these guys do these make resin, like make a resin tabletop, and the mixtures that they do to pour on them, that's it. It's all and like I said, or it's a base for the fiberglass boat bodies.
Mm-hmm.
They'll mix that with the fiberglass, and excuse me one second. Sorry, I don't know where all that's coming from.
There we go.
Yeah, but yeah, it is hazardous material, and I just did my background check for my license because it renewed this year, and my license came back, from Pensacola, and or not Pensacola, but from the capital, like 4 days, 5 days. I mean, I did it on a Tuesday and I got it on a Saturday.
Okay, Jag, I got to answer this. $50 all day long for a Mech Junior. Make sure it has the parts on it, okay? So each stage will have a part. The newer ones will have plastic parts, the older ones steel. And don't worry about the charging bar so much. I don't know if it comes, what it comes with, like the tubes on top, whatever. I wouldn't worry about that too much. You can always just scoop, whatever. Yes, $50 all day long if it has all the parts on there. So you can look at a picture of what a complete one looks like and compare it to whoever's you're buying, but $50 all day long. Do you know what they cost now? It's crazy. All right. I love the Mech Junior. Mine's in 12 gauge. And you can convert them to different gauges. All right. But the kits are expensive for that. So it's better off buying it. Let's see. Pat is back. Jeff, industrial gas. Ooh.
Yeah, that
Ooh.
I've never played much with gas as far as that. I mean, as in, like, and when he's saying gas, he doesn't mean gasoline. He means propanes and stuff like that. Never played much with that, but I do go occasionally to the different refineries to pick up, and those places are just crazy, and you wouldn't believe how much. Exxon will lease part of their plant, part of a plant out to BP. Then BP will sublease it out to somebody, and so it's kind of funny when you start seeing that. Yeah, oh, you gotta go to the BP plant that's at the Exxon plant.
I'll be right back, guys. 1 second here. Hang in there, Andy.
Damn. I better not be getting anything. I'm going to Green Bay for a delivery on Wednesday. And I got to spend $800 on batteries for the Jeep this afternoon. So
$800 of batteries for a Jeep in a Jeep.
Well, mine has the secondary battery that the biggest thing it controls is the start stop, and and he was upselling, but at the same time he's right. When your main battery goes bad, that that usually means the auxiliary battery is going to start going bad, and it'll kill your main batteries just that much quicker. So I had it in there. I told him, go ahead, take care of it, get them both done.
$800 for 2 batteries.
Well, I mean, I went through Goodyear because I used the card, so so it was just, but yeah, trying to get down into that second battery. I mean, I've watched videos of guys doing it, and it's just like, I'll pay the labor, get it taken care of. Plus, I had my tires rotated.
Okay, that was $25. Next.
Yeah, right. 2 types of refineries: those that have blow ups and those that are go to. I'm oxygen, argon, or acetylene kinds of industrial gas. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Fortunately, I've never been at one when something blew on them, but I've driven past a couple in Texas where they've, half the plant's on fire.
Yeah, so it's no big deal for me to cast the lead instead of the zinc. I have everything I need. Same mold, no big deal. And actually, it isn't because I'm going to be using the Lee mold I have as a 6 cavity, so I cast a bunch at a time. So
right,
so it's it does the job. I mean, when I did 44, I casted up some lead just to compare them, and the lead shoots to the left, pretty much center, and I mean up and down wise, and the zinc shoots to the right, in the same spot but to the right. So it works. Either one shoots.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously, you know what you're doing, and you have the materials. So you just,
Yeah, I just gotta really I gotta turn on the lead pot and check what's in it as far as hardness goes, and then just go from there. I want to get up a little higher. I don't want like 12 BH. I don't want to go like the 14 or so. Not that it needs to be, but it'd be a little bit more, a little less leading. That's all.
right. I rejoined the club that I'm a member of. I just dragged my feet, so finally, about 2 weeks ago, I went ahead and did the rejoin. Anyways, so far I've managed to pull out about 25, 30 pounds worth of bullets out of the backstop and picked up, not quite, about that much 9mm and others. If you just break it down, by the end of the year, if I keep going like I am, and I'm respectful, when I dig it out, I put everything back. I'll have enough scrap that if I was to liquidate it, I'd at least make my money back from what it costs to go there. Hell, just the amount of brand, like tomorrow morning when I go there, these last 2 days, guys have just been sitting there dropping 45s and 9mm all over the back lanes. Just like, and so it there we go. And,
Yeah. Make sure to, what I do is that mine are so muddy and dirty is I'll wash them, briefly. And then when you make ingots, scrape the hell out of the bottom of the pot.
right.
Scrape, 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 and let all the,
I have,
they're a dirty girl, but nice, fresh, free lead. Yeah.
I have, if the guys who do metal detecting, they have these heavy sieves. They're pointed so they can dig down in the sand and stuff. I have one like that, and I have a couple heavy duty screens that, so I got most of the dirt and sand. It stays right there where I dig it up at. Then I dump it into, then I screen it into a 5-gallon bucket. And when I'm done screening, I take the bucket and I just chuck everything right back up onto the backstop. So, I try to be, like I said, I try to be respectful of it because we're allowed to pick all the brass up we want. I'm not real sure about the lead, so I don't give them a reason. I don't give them a reason to come over and talk to me about it.
Yeah. I was talking to my son this morning. He goes, hear that? Someone's shooting at the public range. And some guy has a range. I've been there a couple times. I should do a video on that. It's shotgun also. But I told my son, I know why he lets everyone use the range free. It's kind of like a public. It's because of the lead. He digs lead. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
There's no other reason, he might do it for society, whatever. But I've heard of him hearing people doing weird things, and he could hear them, and he'd run down there like, hey, clean up your crap. Don't leave any garbage, But I know he's doing it free for everyone just so he can dig out the berm.
Oh yeah. I'd if I had the space and stuff, I'd have a no trespassing sign right next to that really beautiful, big parking lot with a really beautiful backstop, and like about once a year, New Year's Day, go down there and dig it all out.
We'll go out there and do a video. I think I did one ancient times that got deleted by YouTube, but we'll go back out there. You pull in, you have a sign that has rules, no garbage, pick up your crap. He should have said, leave your brass though. Anyway, yeah, really crappy benches, wobbliest things in the world. Nice, huge backstop, 100 yards, and then a shotgun range behind that.
Hey, guys, I'm going to bail out.
Okay, Andy. Yeah, it's about time. That's why I said hang in there.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on, Andy. And
Yeah, we won't have a Wednesday's supposed to rain, so no range day for my first Wednesday off. But I got so much to do around the house. That's got to come a little bit first.
Good seeing you, there, Andy.
All right. Good seeing you, Kenny. Nice to see you on. Good luck with your move.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I thought I was trying to move out of the desert, go somewhere a little cooler. I was going to another, just trading.
another,
Yeah.
I know, another heat box.
That's got to cost you a pretty penny to move, though, doesn't it? I mean, you got to move all that equipment and put all
the
the
machines.
power.
Yeah, machines will be probably 16 grand. I don't know. We'll see. But it's I need some workers, man. I can't find anybody out here.
Wow. That sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, even when the machine shop I worked in part-time for 15 years at night, that's like, they hired this one guy and they kept him after I left because they just needed the hands. But he made more bad parts than he made good parts. So it was like, you got to be kidding me. It's just, he just blows the material wrong. And it's like,
Well, there's just there's just zero skill set. I've tried a few guys here that supposedly were ex-machinists, and then they come to the shop, and the first thing they do is they break a half-inch tap by hand because they don't know how to tap. I'm like, you guys ever run a tap before? He's like, I don't know. I never did this.
And
Wow.
did you say by hand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you break a half-inch tap? I'm
Oh
like, what
my
the hell,
God.
bro? I mean, and these aren't cheap taps. These are like ice car taps. They're like $200, $300 taps. Like, come on, guy.
Wow.
And they self-center. Like it's one of those taps that have a spiral point. So as long as you're not super far off, it will center itself up. I mean, they must be just ramatoring. I mean, it was like both of them did this.
So they weren't backing them out every so often and
probably
Well,
more.
they're not. Yeah,
not
they were just
going-
way off.
Yeah, they're not
going
going
at an
straight.
I'm looking at them like here's a bottle of Tap Magic right next to them. They're not even using that. I mean, these are like simple skill sets that if you're going to apply for a machine shop, you should know this. You shouldn't be throwing threads into aluminum without any kind of anti-seize. Screws. I've had at least 10. I mean, within a week, they both have costed me over $15,000 of broken parts and machinery and tools, chassis being stripped. Yeah, I said,
Wow.
dude, you're putting me out of business.
I wasn't a machinist, okay? I mean, I was a good set of hands. And as I was there longer, I said, look, guys, I know how to pull a tool head and change the tool, but I don't know how to touch it off. So if you want to walk me through it on the phone, I'll be glad to change a tool if it breaks at night.
Well, my last straw is when I saw one of them use the battery as a hammer.
Oh, okay.
On my punch.
Oh,
I
God.
was like, even I know about not doing something like that.
I was like, what are you doing grabbing my Crescent hammer and my freaking my Milwaukee hammer? Are you using the battery, dude, doing this on my punch? I was like, oh my, and literally while I'm watching, and there's one of these right next to him. I'm like, oh my gosh. That's it. Sorry, guy.
All right, guys. Catch you later. Have a good weekend. Enjoy your
Yeah,
week.
you have a good one, Andy.
all right. Good night, Andy. Thanks for coming on, bud. Yeah, I broke a few Harbor freight traps, taps a long time ago when I was young, but figured that one out.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just looking for basic handyman tool set knowledge. There's not even that around here. So
Well, now, where are you at again?
Lake Havasu, Arizona.
Okay.
It's a retirement town, so that's another thing too. You're gonna get the older guys who are like, yeah, I'll come up here when I want to. I'm like, all right, I don't need you. And then you'll get the kids that are entitled, these Gen Beta kids. They come up here,
Yeah.
like, oh, I want to be able to work on. I want to work once or twice a week, 4 hours, so I can hang out and hang out with my buddies. I'm like, so let me know when you grow up, and then come speak to me.
And then they'll be on the phone for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I tried it. Like I said, I just, when my wife was getting pissed, and she's like the nicest one, I knew something was up. That's just me. But we've hired a couple guys. Just cost, I'm not here to train basic tool knowledge. Like, this is something that you should grow up as a man with your father, hopefully, to taught you how to at least use a hammer correctly. It's really upsetting to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's too bad.
But yeah,
I have
hopefully,
horrible math skills. That's my biggest problem.
you don't even need math. Yeah, you don't need math in here. The only thing you're going to use math is addition and subtraction. There's a calculator right here.
Yeah.
You're just adding and subtracting. You're cutting, on the program.
Yeah, mine would be math and just learning disability, whatever it was when I was younger. I don't know.
ADHD?
I'm not dyslexic, but there was something. I don't know. It's like you just get into a fog, It's and all the numbers and things. Yeah.
I blame it on when my older sister and I were riding on a bicycle. And I was just a little, probably still in diapers. And I went off it and hit my head. So I blame whenever something bad, I can't think of something, or I go into that foggy state like you're talking about. Yeah, I just blame it on that.
No bad no.
I probably ate a lot of lead paint too as a kid.
That could be.
Like house spray paint.
No, that could be. I could always work with my hands though. I made a chopper. I was probably 6 years old, 6 or 8. I made a freaking chopper with hardly anything in the garage. Shit tools. Yeah.
Well, that's how I grew up. The worst movie for my parents was watching Radio Flyer, because right after that lawnmower was taken apart. And I had a go-kart.
Yeah, I was chopping up the old Schwinn bikes and making choppers out of them. Not motorized, of course, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad my kids, both my boys are working in here. They're learning something. They're going to be way ahead of what I'm seeing out there.
A nice advantage to having me work in your shop is, I can break water, so I can strip out any bolt, nut, screw.
Nice.
Round it out. I'm an expert at that.
We got I got specialty tools for that. Even a portable EDM, a wire EDM machine.
Get the
yeah.
But yeah, like you said, it's a damn shame. Well, they don't teach anything, even basic machine work or carpentry or anything in school nowadays, as far as I can tell. Yeah.
I think they have auto shops still. Like, I know the high school here has auto shop, but the problem is that they learn it, but they don't apply it when they come home. They have no ambition. The first thing they want to do is get on the video games on a computer,
right?
Instead of to me, I don't know. Growing up as a kid, I always wanted to go out and explore, and I always wanted a car. As soon as I got a car, that was game on, right? So
right.
I've done everything I can to build a car. My first car, I had to build myself. So I rebuild it.
I didn't have this advantage, but several kids I grew up with, and I helped them, hold the flashlight kind of deals.
Yeah.
And they built, they wanted a Camaro or they wanted a Mustang, and they built it in the garage, when they were 14, 15 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We always had that was the thing. We always had an ambition to go out and explore. So these kids nowadays, they don't even want to have a driver's license. It's like, what the heck?
Yeah, I've heard of several teenagers who are like, oh, yeah, I don't need one. Or whatever. That's just like,
Wow.
I feel sorry for you.
Yeah. How do you drive a stick? How do you drive a stick? Oh,
You have to manually shift. I had one of my son's friends came up here. What's the stick shift? I was like, oh no, because we have a side by side. That uses a stick shift, and it's backwards the way the gearing is. So you go down for gear one. And he's like, what the hell are you doing with that thing? I'm like, dude, I'm shifting gears. I was like, what do you mean shifting gears? Not automatic. I'm like, wow. Guess you never seen a stick shift before. And he's like 16. So,
I learned on a stick.
I did too. The first car I learned was one I stole my dad's truck. I used to steal all the time.
I learned on an automatic, but my first vehicle was just good old fashioned 3 on the tree.
Yeah.
I love 3 on the tree. I had a GMC 3 on the tree 283. I loved it. It was fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem. These kids just don't understand about getting laid anymore. Like,
nope, they don't chase that really, dude. It's backwards. The girls are doing that now.
mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. It's just odd. Like I said, maybe it's just this town. That's why I'm thinking we got to get out of here because it's just it's not looking good for a future for us. Can't expand if I can't get help.
The internet has screwed up a lot of generation there. I think.
Yeah, I'd argue. I mean, in some ways it has, but the big thing is they're just not encouraged to do this stuff in school. Your parents don't say you need to get a job. When you're 18, if you're not working, sorry about your luck.
Yeah, but if you go back to 60s, 70s, everyone was outside all day, all the kids.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And then they come in for dinner and they get another hour or two before they had to come in, and boom, they're outside again.
Yeah,
it was like that for 6 months out of the year where I'm from in Ohio, but in 6 months it's below freezing and snow and rain and just nastiness. So but if the guys who grew up on farms, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but that's when you sled down hills and stuff and get all torn up.
Yeah, that gets tiring after about 3 hours, and you've landed on your neck 3 times, and no wonder I can't friggin' walk. Get the old truck inner tubes, get them all aired up, and put the furniture wax on them. You can get moving pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Now we did make Josh wait till he was 18 before he got his license because he was still in high school, and just the insurance was just going to be crazy. So, but like a few days after his 18th birthday, he had his driver's license. So, and he was driving. He was learning how to drive. He was riding, mowers. He was over at his buddies' houses. They were doing all kinds of stupid shit. The same stupid shit we were doing. I'm certain some of it involved tractors, but probably not in the ways that we would have approved of.
Yeah, I don't know. Just I I'm hoping things change. I've seen, like I said, I've seen some kids like the next town over that are, it's good to see like the group of kids around in the cars. You can just tell they're out there in the parking lots working on and stuff. I've seen that still, so I mean, I know there's some hope somewhere.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
they'll.
If you see young kids building mini bikes, you know they're going to be okay. You know they're going to be okay.
Right.
Yeah. My son grew up building mini bikes and go karts, so there you go. Now look at him.
Yeah, it's just doing real good. So yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to find my end mill. Mysterious end mill went missing.
Mm. Oh, God,
Where are you, Thread Mill?
Yeah, that's all they're worried about is getting you to go to college and pay them $100,000 for something that, you know.
most of them bring back nothing to offer. They did their time. That's it. Nothing to offer.
Now, one place where that guy in the bibs could use going to college to learn how to just do business and accounting, some basic accounting and stuff. Yeah. So you go along with his, so he knows what's going on with the money that he's bringing in. But
Yeah, this should be a trade school for that, where you can learn how to run business and avoid taxes.
Well, trades are the way to go. Way cheaper than college. You're actually going to have a job because they're dying for you to get out there. They're dying. They will do an apprenticeship and pay for you to sit and learn on the job. That's how bad it is. So, especially engineers. I had an engineer friend. He did nothing for 4 years. He sat and studied while he was at work. And the old guys were like, that's how it's done. They just let him learn his shit while they were working. They might bring him along for this and that, but that's how they did with him. He's probably a billionaire right now. He was really smart.
Yeah, I've been in the wrong field starting out the railroad. Then I come to find out, like what I'm doing now, programming and machining. Well, the people that program, they start at $45 an hour. I'm like, what the hell? And I've learned that, I self-taught myself, So I've done that in a year.
up in Harrisburg, they're advertising for plumbers at $75 an hour. Maybe it's only 70, but way above.
Yeah, $75.
Problem is, Patriot. These kids, a lot of these kids aren't motivated. They're not being taught to strive to do that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, you can throw all the $100 bills you want at them if nobody wants to pick it up and get dirty and get,
Well, like Pat said, make them live in a tent until they.
There he is.
Ooh, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
What has he got? Oh my God, he's got it. Vlad the Impaler.
At first, I was going to say something about vampires, then it dawned on me that's for the Muslims.
Vlad the Impaler. Yes, I saw the stake. I didn't see Vlad. There he is. I saw the stakes. I knew what was up.
Yep.
Let's see.
Let me see if I can find that one. I'm going to post that up on Facebook just to piss some people off.
Hey, Cranky is here. Hey, Cranky. Cranky. Hobbies is here. You know what's funny, Frankie? Word got out. Apparently, on a trip to the store, word got out that I was going to hold off until Wednesday or something, and it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, there you go. Frankie.
Cranky, I miss you.
We miss Cranky. Hell yeah.
No, Paul. It's like last week's picture. Bad neighbors make good fences.
Where is this dang end mill? What missing? How's it that I have 10 of these tools and every single one is missing?
Yep, you're going to have a tool room and somebody to man it.
I have an idea for that, which is an automated cart that opens up like a vending machine. So as you check out, you have to check out your tools, and as you check out, it deducts what's in that inventory. They sell them. I forgot what it's for. I think makeup is what it's for. That or the health industry for medicine. It's the same kind of drawer. They're not super expensive, but it's what's nice, like you're saying, it keeps inventory, the tools or whatever, wherever you have it there. I found one, but it looks worn. I don't know. It must be in my other machine. Oh, let's see what I have here. It's a simple thread mill. I'm trying to thread mill these CZ actions. I'm chewing them up. And I swear, like 10 of these friggin' tools. I can't find it now.
Oh, yeah. It's like 10 millimeter sockets.
Yeah. I'm glad that Harbor Freight has that 10 millimeter emergency kit.
Yep.
You ever seen it? I bought like 5 of those. It's got to be in here. There must be just in a different. Stick them in a tool holder somewhere. Oh, so I did check out that area there. You talking about Genie? That's 30 minutes from Summerlin. That's not that bad. Either way, Henderson or Summerlin, a 30-minute drive.
Yeah, I don't think the building's quite right for you because of all the loading docks, but having the BLM land like right there to where you could like take a quad.
Yeah.
That was, I thought, oh man, it'd be just like your like Havasu before they screwed it up.
Right. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm going to miss is having a grill in my backyard. I have to drive now to work.
How is the water level in Havasu compared to the other one? Lake Mead? Lake Mead is way low, J-Lo.
I think we're fine. I mean, right now, I don't. Las Vegas and like all of them, they all use natural gas. It's like 55% of the energy. Like they only use like 4 or 5%, which is off the Hoover Dam, which is surprising. And the water level I hear, it's being fed from Lake Mead. So as long as they keep it open, we're high here.
Good. I was just curious if the lakes are the same or different.
They're the same. It's just you can just tell they got that Hoover Dam opened up. We just need to stop feeding some of these neighboring, what do we call it, states. You know, they're telling us to conserve. We can't conserve any. What are we watering? Our freaking rocks? You know?
Yeah.
So the only people that are conserving is them, California. big time. So come on, dude. That's all that's concerned. It's them. But I know under the water contract, they're going to be one of the first to get shut off anyway before we get to that dangerous level.
Golf courses. Frankie says golf courses. Yeah, that's true. You got to keep that grass green. Or yeah, that's true. Same with Vegas. Yeah, and California.
Yeah. I don't know. It's all it is the big mismanagement.
No, all it is making artificial scarcity so they can stick it to you.
Well,
You
there's
know.
that too. Yep, there's that.
Yep.
It's just trying to make
Maybe
positive.
so. Well, he has a background of sticks. Anyway, I'm going to try and unplug one more time. Everything's been doing great, but I went to just unplug it to go out there. Oh, what the hell? That doesn't happen. Everything's been great, so let's try that.
Excuse me.
Found it.
Oh, where was it?
Underneath my piece of paper. Go figure. The last place I wanted to check is underneath my damn print. Or the tool. Where it talks about threading. Right. This is the best way to thread an action is the thread mill. There's a zero tool pressure as you engage in the material. I'll show you guys a little bit of what it is. What's that? There's some backfeed. You hear that or no?
Yeah, Jim just chimed in.
Oh,
Back feed?
yeah.
Yeah, you came on and yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I unplugged the plug in the back. Boom, shuts down. Everything has been so good for the last couple of weeks. Oh well. I'm gonna grab this smoke. I'll be back. And I don't dare. I don't dare.
There we go.
Those. Uh-oh, what's going on? It's not connecting. Is everything okay out there, or do we have a connection problem?
Well, I see you and hear you. I see Kenny in West Covina.
Okay.
West Covina. I see Pat.
Yeah, are you still live? Or?
I gotta blow up Rollis. Oh, it's hilarious. That's hilarious. At Home Depot.
Pat inspired. I couldn't find Pat, so I just made one. Well, I didn't make it, but I had one made.
Yeah, well, they need those in DC right now.
I do like AI for using it as a spell check.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I'll be right back, guys.
Right, starting the action. It's always the scary part because you mess this up, you mess up an action.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why CZ doesn't do this. From the factory, they should be threading these receivers. There's like zero reason why they're not.
What are they using? A shrink fit or like interference and a set screw? What are they doing?
A grub screw, 45-degree grub screw.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very precision to me.
Oh, you can kind of see it. Oh, look at my safety glasses on. I have this thing running. Yeah, it's not. I mean, the biggest thing is that you're hanging these pre-fit barrels are out there right now. They're hanging these 1.20 heavy truck axle barrels. Oh, it's cutting now. You can hear it now. Yeah. So it's what it's doing is running an end mill. It makes the thread instead of running a cutter. This end mill is spinning at 9,000 RPM, so very little in tool pressure, which keeps the action on center. Kind of loud. They changed material too. That's another thing. CZ USA changed material on the from it used to be like 4140. Now they're using some I don't know off-brand 4140.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Your noise canceling mic cancels out most of the machining noise. We can't hear it.
You don't hear it at all.
No.
This sucker's humming, dude. It's humming. I mean, just the live tool itself spinning at 9,000 RPM. It's humming pretty good. Last pass. And then the best tool, thread checker. These things they get pricey, man. These little no-go gauges.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've been buying these, and this one particularly is $700, dude, for a thread checker.
Youch. Now that's
Yeah.
almost worth it to make a shop tool at $700.
When I saw this, I'm like, I could freaking make this. This isn't hard to do. I could have made this on my machine. Obviously they got their certified tolerances and stuff. It's pretty much made in a machine like this anyway. It just has obviously a specific measurement and certified. It's humming pretty good. I'm surprised you don't hear it.
No, dead silent. It's pretty cool. Nice mic.
Walmart.
All right.
Walmart special. Yeah, these are the headset that me and my kids were using playing DayZ, so you can hear people sneak up on you. Right, almost done.
What did I miss? What did we do? What did we make?
Thread
Frankie's.
milling.
Frankie.
Alright. We can check the action.
What are we doing, guys?
Live machining? I don't know.
Well, these guys aren't informing me. I was out in the garage.
Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to thread the receiver so you can see we put threads in there. But
And that's got, is that the CZ? It's got bolts on the side.
yeah, so you see how they have these gruff screws right here?
Yeah, that's a
That's how the
CZ, right?
yeah, CZ. Yeah, I don't know why they do that other than
I
easily
know.
machine
I
across.
think it was manufacturing making it cheaper.
Yeah, it's
I don't know, make the barrel quick change like a 1022.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's like it wants to thread in it's a little more. Okay, so this is where every time I do this program, I always sneak up on it because I'm afraid to mess up the receiver.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, whenever you're on YouTube, you can guarantee something's going to go wrong.
usually it goes pretty smooth.
Ask me how.
Yeah.
Every video. Yes. Fuzzy is here in the background. Hey, Fuzz. Let's see. 6-year Texas said made a jump control environment. We lever gauges recertified every year.
Yeah, you got to have your gauges recertified. Like if you're gonna hold a standard, like aerospace standard certificate, all of that needs to be documented. All your tools, certifications, recalibration of your tools. It's freaking nuts. Yeah, in order to make tools for like, let's say for like a hospital or whatever, stuff like that, aerospace industry, medical field, those certifications are needed.
Ricky said, always sneak up on your threads. Well, you always sneak up on it, Ricky. That's how it works. That's how I got away with it. You sneak up on it.
Yeah, otherwise it's red Loctite.
No, well, I was talking about something else, but whatever. All right.
Yep.
All right. That's what I did. End up adjusting the offset, so I'm gonna run the thread pass again and go a little bit deeper. I always start. I know where I kind of need to be just based off doing this so many times, but I always start like a 10 or 15 thousandths away, just in case something goes south. Oh. Like this is a turn mill. We have a Bazak Integrix that's ready to deliver those things. That's a full mill turn machine, so you actually got a full 5-axis rotary mill head instead of these little live tools that you see here. You'd be surprised. These live tools are expensive, man. These little things. That right there, that one that I have, or there's one that I have in there that's a 2-to-1 drive, so I can go up to 10 or 15,000 RPM.
6-shooter Texan says gauge maker has dimensions to make the gauges.
Yeah, I just need the pitch diameter offset, knowing the tolerance using the machinist handbook, and then you just get yourself some really good thread pitch mics. Now, these are sharp. I mean, they're not super good, but they're decent. You get yourself a thread pitch mic. You can pretty much make your own no-go gauges like this. But for me, what I'm just trying to do is make sure, like later on down the road, if this guy ever calls, yeah, I need another barrel, I can make a barrel and send it to him without having the action sent back to me. That's simply because these things being thread milled, they're timed. Every single one of these are timed at a specific angle. So my barrels are always lined up as long as it's torqued on correctly. So technically, I'm able to pre-fit CZ457 with a threaded receiver the way I do it. But that really takes a lot of really good tolerance to get a hold. So hence having the thread gauge, the action length itself, usually plus or minus 1 thou at minimum. I have this thing going pretty slow. when these actions were first, like when I first started doing these things, these actions were like melanite coated. They were like super hard, so I couldn't really cut into it fast. Now that they changed material, I mean, I can rip through this thing. I just never changed the program. And then this other machine, what is it at? Making parts for a Genesis. This is actually done. So I'm actually making sear blocks. You can see the sear block there.
Yeah, you can't read the comments probably, so I'm trying to keep up. Patriot
Oh, yeah.
Pulse, really impressive machinery. I'm glad Kenny is doing so well.
And 90, I think I moved this to
I like how Kenny goes to make things better.
Yeah.
You know, things that are supposed to be good already, make them better.
Yeah.
Fix
So-
the stupid issue. Those
This is
grubs-
what this machine's making. This
Hmm.
is making these steer blocks. This is what engages the trigger. And you can see I'm making it out of round bar S7 tool steel. And doing a unique little step, you know, since it's round bar, what I'm doing is doing something called a tab off. So I'm able to actually run this machine. If I do this, break it off, and you just have a little tab to clean up at the end. But this part's pretty much done. And after that, the machine will basically clean up the material. I'll do a bar pull. So what I'll do is the little parting tool. This is the ice car parting tool. Let me know if you hear this. It gets pretty loud.
No, can't hear anything.
Not-
It's
Can't hear
really
that.
cool.
Hear that at all? That is nuts.
No, you're not loud.
Wow. Okay. That's a good mic.
Matter of fact, the noise canceling of the mic is actually causing you to be a little bit low, but you're still perfectly understandable.
Okay.
So yeah, you're good as far as noise goes.
Gotcha. So you'll see there now the subspindle is going to go grab it. Back up here. If anybody asks me, your machine shouldn't be operating with the door open, but I obviously have that disabled.
Yep.
So it's going to grab it. Gets really close. And then it bar pulls. So I could have a bar feeder or just have a long bar, and then you tell the machine how many times you want this program to start, and you just come back with all of these in your little parts tray down here, down on the conveyor belt. So after that, this thing pretty much you just start over again. That program is an hour and 24 minutes, or an hour and 24 seconds.
So isn't S7 air hardening where you just have to heat the suckers up red and that's it for heat treat?
No, S7 does require a heat treat process. It's 1,040 degrees for an hour or something like that. It depends, and then you have to stress relieve it. So air hardening that would be like 17.4. S7 is a tool steel that's impact resistant. This is what firing pins stuff are usually, or the good actions are made. They make out of S7. So anything that needs impact resistance, I use it for my sear blocks too, simply because I have the material. But
Okay.
it comes out. You can see it comes out really good. It actually machines really good. It's just really rough on your tools. Like your carbide, it will really wear out your carbide, especially if you don't run with coolant. So, right now I'm hogging it out with a 1/2 inch end mill. Get here and show you. It's taken off 50 thou passes, which is pretty rough for a 1/2 inch end mill on this material, but it seems to hold up pretty well. I can make about 100, 115 before I take this thing off and I deem it I just send it off to get it sharpened, but it just, you can tell it starts to wear a little bit after about 115 parts. But that's one of the things you start looking into when you're trying to like make your shop proficient. You start looking at what carbide end mills, your tool paths. You can push time, but the faster you push your program in your end mills, you're gonna incur a lot more tool wear. So then you're not really saving, you're not really making money when you're having to replace tools. So you kind of have to find a balance. So like for me, I run it at like 80%, just to, just to keep my tool life up. I mean, I could get this program down to about 20 minutes if I wanted to. For me, I can make, I can make 3 times more parts on one end mill running it at a 1 hour versus making, 1/3 of that replacing end mills. You can see all the little parts from the gens here. They're my shop's a little bit of a mess right here. I'm trying to send things out to Nitro at the same time. But I check everything, goes through a production schedule, and I'm able to document on this production schedule this month. These are the measurements that I'll be able to hold. So I can kind of see if things are falling apart, or if I do get employees where things are not stacking up where they need to be. But you can see the fitment of these things there's like zero play. I mean, you're probably looking at 2, 3 10th thou, and this is the interference fit. You can tell, it locks in with those tabs. So I have plus or minus 5 10th thou tolerance, 0 to plus 5. That accounts for the nitride coating, but you can see it's a very snug fit. So you got that, and then you got the bolt shroud. Same thing. And the reason why is because you have 3 parts. You got 3 rotating parts in your bolt assembly, right? You got your bolt shroud, you got your rotating assembly, and you got your bolt head. If any of these parts have any kind of play, that changes your headspace. It changes your tolerance of your action. It is really tough to get this geometry. I don't know if you can see it, little tabs and all that. Dead nuts to be 0 tolerance. So I could pick up any one of these, and we all do the same thing. That one's a little bit tighter, but it still spins pretty free. So this is what I do. At the end of the week, I'll get each part, test fit everything, and then jot it down. So I've been able to hold half a thou tolerance on these parts. But I think 6-shooter Texan, or I don't know who else is in here that's a machinist, understands that. It's tough. This stuff's tough to do. So my little parts tray. There's my out of tolerance parts right here. I gotta throw away, or I could try to fix it, but they're separated. And recoil lugs I was doing. All the parts for bolt action's nuts. All to make something like this work. Right. This one should be done. Where'd my thread gauge go? Talking, I got distracted. Oh, my thread gauge. So yeah, we got 3 machines and one that on the way, and then we also have a Laguna 4th axis machine that we're going to be doing our own rifle stocks pretty soon coming in. So I'm be making stocks like this. You guys can see that. So we'll be making F-class stocks out of that machine.
Really?
Yep. So we got that. We got that on the way. Yep, I'll be knocking on the door on Cortina's back pretty soon. He knows I'm coming.
Yeah.
So, start making my own F-class actions. All right, still need to cut more. Yep. See, I'm sneaking up on the thread. So once I have this set up, I'm just going to run like 10 of them. Change the offset again. I'm in another 3,000.
I have a question from Fuzzy. Ask Kenny where the vending machines for coffee and no machine shop is worth the salt without coffee.
Oh yeah, I got that. We got our
Not
we got
even
our
wow.
we got our old the 50s retro refrigerator coffee station right there.
There you go.
That's stacked full of Arizona iced tea, crushed soda. But yeah, with the heat out here, I've been working nights. I've been working. I usually start around 6 o'clock and head back into the house around 4.
Yeah, fellas, coffee in hot weather does not sound good.
Well, I mean, I got kind of tainted from the Railroad Cracks coffee we were brewing. And the coffee that those guys are brewing up, they'll take 3 brews, or they'll rebrew the same pot 3 times. So it comes out comes out like tar, dude. It's ridiculous. So bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge coffee drinker. Actually, I like the caffeine packets, the little caffeine packets you put in your lip.
Oh yeah, they got those now, the Snus packs.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying lately, and it works in a pinch when you don't want hot coffee in the hot day, summer.
Yep.
And you got to wake up, get tired as an old man. Boom. Throw those in your cheek, and you're good to go.
Yeah,
Yep, I'm gonna go get a monster. Yeah, thanks, Jim.
Yeah, Conor McGregor came out with his new energy drink. After
they all got an energy drink now.
Huh?
Connor's got an energy drink now.
Oh, of course. Yeah, he's always selling stuff, and you never see him without it.
Okay.
And then his knee went out. So that, after his knee went out, that screwed that up.
Oh. Yeah, I thought he was going to be doing another movie.
Oh, that was terrible. I didn't see the movie, but I saw highlights. That was all AI crap. It's garbage.
Yeah.
Garbage.
He did that one movie where he who was it? It was like a bartender or something, a bouncer.
Yeah, it was Roadhouse.
Yeah, Roadhouse. Yeah.
But they had a lot of AI in it. It was crap. All they have to do is just let him be himself and let it go from there.
Right.
But he's already on the rowing machine after his ACL on his knee. So let's see if he can recompense. Otherwise, he's done.
I'm hoping I could do a center fire pretty soon. I've been bored doing 22s for a while.
Yeah. Center fire would be cool.
Well, I could build a good center fire. The guy that we built the 6 Dasher for about a month ago it's a PRS rig. He's actually got a YouTube channel, but he's now the Midwest F-class champion with a PRS rifle.
Huh. Here, I'll take you out. Blown up. Hang on. There we go.
He takes his PRS rig and goes out there and hammers down. He's holding the title right now for 600-yard F-class.
Wow.
I've always been more entertained with the idea of reloading and controlling your ammo, and then having a nice tool to throw that in. But the main thing, like I think when I first started this YouTube channel, I've been really kind of showcasing what you could do with a factory rifle. You know,
Yes.
just learning how to reload correctly.
Scruffy Buck is here. He said, good to see everyone. It's doing good. Your setup looks amazing, Kenny.
Oh,
Very good.
Scrappy, you
Thanks.
said?
Scrappy Buck 313.
Oh, okay. Thanks, brother.
I think it's
I
just
try.
been on a chat. All right.
Yeah, I try not to take it over your chat there, Jim.
No, this is a treat, Kenny. Yeah. At least we're not talking about what hurts today. Yeah, Powerball,
What painkillers you're on today?
Yep.
I'm getting there, guys. I can feel it. This I need to get back in the field doing something physical so I could get back in shape. But I jumped off my porch the other day and I thought I died jumping down from the 3 foot ledge. I was like, what's going on with me? It's like, dang. So yeah. But the boys are, they're keeping me pretty healthy. We got a match coming up on the 15th up in Kingman. We're taking that a Terminator AR, that blinged out AR, showing up on a PRS match with an AR. It's going to really turn some heads.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Rajka is still here. He says, are you ready for college football? I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. Depends how the Utes do. Go Utes. I don't know.
I've had quite a few guys tell me that I couldn't make a semi-auto 22 as accurate as a bolt gun. I think I've been able to do that with the 1022. They stopped making that receiver, the Gray Birch LTR. So that's probably my next venture is make my own 1022 receiver.
Frankie said he took a Percocet, his back and legs hurt. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Frankie. Must have been that wrapping today. And Scrappy says, I can't believe NOE went out of business. I think they're back in business.
I saw some advertisement. He's been posting.
Yeah, I think they went out, but they're back, but they're going to keep it simple.
Yeah. Oh, that's my next little thing I could do there, Jim. I could make a bullet mold for us.
No, bullet molds, yes.
I got some access to some really high-end stainless steel in Inconel.
Yeah, that'd be cool, but I think you're doing fine what you're doing right now. So
I haven't seen a bullet mold that uses proper pins, for the screw plate to keep everything in line, stuff like that. So the screw plates that I've seen are all like, super low-grade mild steel, which makes sense for the heat expansion, but they're just not. They're going to warp and bend over time. You start using metals like nitronic or something that reacts with the heat and bends back to shape. That's what I plan on making a screw plate out of. Some metals like that. It costs a little more, but you're talking if you want to make a really good lasting mold. Material is only maybe $10 more. So it's not really that much more.
I can't even keep up with the molds I got. I got a 10 mold I haven't even tried yet.
But wouldn't it be nice if you walk out there and you just have microfiber cloth and you just wipe everything down, and you're good to go again instead of trying to clean it with wood?
6-shooter Texas says Nitronics 60 question mark.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Nitronic.
Oh,
There's Nitronic 60 and then one other one. It's supposed to be good for heat. I also have Inconel. I mean, I got bar stock of Inconel later right there. Aluminum is just cost effective. It's great material for conducting heat and the heat cycles, back and forth. That's why Lee uses 6061. I think even use a lower grade. You may be using 4061 or the lower grade for 6061. Cast iron. Yep. It's hard to machine cast iron without getting the voids. And then for Andy, the zinc, that will heat right through it. Yeah. Hopefully this is the last time we are doing this. This thread mill. Oh, thank God. Alright. I was like, should have got it by now. I usually get it about the second time. It took me 3 times.
oh, lost him. He got disconnected. Oh.
You're back.
There you are.
I lost down there, Jim. But yeah, you can see. Really nice and tight. There's a go gauge. And then the no go. Boom. That doesn't thread in. The side threads in. There you go. And you can see a proper go gauge. This is made from Panora Dodge. There's your pitch diameter offset for your go gauge. There's your no-go gauge. So you can make your own just knowing this number right here. Let me rejoin, Jim. I lost sound for some reason.
Yeah, we can hear you, but I guess you can't hear us. What happened there? Oof, you get him off there. Ah, hey.
So tell me about your son's belt fed. So whose upper is it?
I forgot the name. I mentioned it earlier. It's actually the cheapest one you could get. The guy who was building these said, I want to do one for, okay, Kenny. He said he wants to do one for the working man and make it every bit as good, and it is awesome. Uh-oh, I got to hang on, Kenny, I'm getting the link. I got to go copy it again. Hang on. We mentioned it earlier in the chat. Obviously, we'll do videos on it. But he thought, belt feds are way too expensive. I'm going to make one for the working man, keep the cost down the best I can while keeping everything good. So, I mean, it really looked, you saw when it opened up, it looks super good in there. And not a hiccup, even with 5 rounds per pack. I thought that would gag because you just putting a little sliver in there. Poof.
Yeah.
Now, you can put 1 round in there and it'll go off. So, and it's select fire, so you can, single shot the sight end, and then you do your little, burst or let it fly. I was trying it. I actually really love it. I like the 5-round burst where you go bam, 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 bam. You kind of reset for a minute. I like that. All right, I said Kenny stay.
There you go. I can hear you guys.
Yeah, shit. I'll get you the name. I forgot. Maybe it's
Oh,
on there. I'll need glasses though to read it.
That's
Let
a
me
mirror
check.
finish.
I'll get back to you.
Yeah. There's a lot of guys that are doing this, threading the CZ receivers, but they're using single point threads, and I can almost guarantee they're tapering their threads. I'd bet money on it.
mm-hmm.
Okay, Pat. It's called the Hydra.
The Hydra.
Yeah. If you look up Hydra belt fed, you'll find it. You'll find the owner that talks about why he made it. Looks really well done. Uncle Jim, exotic mental. Okay. Yeah, we're a little exotic. Again, not
Yeah.
my thing. Didn't even know it was coming. He said he ordered it like half a year ago, I don't know, a year ago, whatever. Went to the post office, came back, and had hiding that. He just walks up to me. I'm like, oh my god. Then I gave him the why speech. Why? Why do we need this? And then I shot it.
Everybody needs a damn belt fed AR.
And then I shot it. I was like, okay, I get it. Because anyone coming around Devil's Corner is going to get sprayed big time. We're talking radiator, windshields, everything. Spray. All right.
You need some range, Jim. It was too dry for tracers. I could tell, the hillside was just full of dust from the beaten zone playing with that.
We can't even use steel jacket. We cut a AK yesterday, and I had to use my coveted copper jacketed Wolf. No steel, no core. Otherwise, sparks and forest fire. So, all copper right now. And then we blew up the swinger. Oh. What do you got there, Kenny? That's nitrite or whatever.
Another factory CZ. So taking the drum screws off. Trying to set up 10 of these receivers so I can start busting barrels out. We've got a whole batch of these came back from RMA. They got replaced. So I guess I'm going to be the bad guy again, announcing to the public that CZ has gone downhill and they're making crap products just for $100 or $200 more. But no one else wants to talk about it when this is the problem. But what I do, I'm bashing companies. I'm trying to come up with solutions for folks.
Well, the shitty thing is, Kenny, they know how bad they did when they shipped it anyway.
Yeah.
This wasn't a QC error. This is a choice.
Yep. And I don't have a good enough lawyer or the funds to go against a multi-billion-dollar company like CZ.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let people know. I'm just going to stop offering products. To me, what I'm doing now is, okay, you won't fix your product. I'll just become your competitor. I'm sick of it. I'm not doing this crap anymore. I'll make a better product and I'll sell it. That's what I'm going to do.
Scrappy, just look at the last video. It's already done, Scrappy. Full selection. Oh, Jag picked up the Mech Jr. He went and got it. So it has all the parts. Good job, Jag. $50 for Mech Jr. Officially complete. It's a good deal. Yeah. Kenny, you overload shotgun.
I have not.
Oh, wow. Super
Yeah,
fun.
I've never sold a shotgun. Yeah.
Super fun. Yeah, fun.
Don't if you consider melting down crayons to make your poor man's lead or slug, that's about all I've done for reloading. Shotgun.
Yeah, I don't do birdshot. The reason I like loading shotgun is for buckshot and slugs. You know, that's
Yeah.
where your expensive ammo is. I can go out and
Right.
get cheap birdshot at Walmart, that bulk pack. But it's really fun to do your own buckshot, cast it, and then slug. And they do damn good. Good enough for what I want. Congratulations, Jag. Yeah.
Damn it. I always got that bad luck, the C-clip that holds a stupid pin. Let's lose it out of my hand. I think I bought 1,000 of them.
Hmm. Frankie and Fuzz are going back and forth. Oh, oops, I'll take you off the big screen. Hang on. There we go. You know, I shouldn't say this. We were doing a video, and my son has a little swirl there that looks like a bald spot, but it's not. It's just a swirl. What do you call it? A calico or whatever.
Yeah,
So
Calico. Yeah.
the camera right on that thing, right? And I'm like, okay, how do you like this? And I show it. He's like, so I said, okay, go put a hat on. He got pissed. He said, don't show that. It looks like when you had alopecia and I was missing half my hair off my head. Oh, it was hilarious. It was hilarious. And then he had to bring up when I had alopecia. I had a whole baseball size gone. Yeah. It's another thing.
Yeah. Well, I had that. I had alopecia for a little bit. I don't know what the hell.
Did you?
Yeah, from stress on the railroad.
How big did it get?
Oh, it got me almost bald.
I was traumatized.
Yeah.
Yeah, for people that don't know, for no reason, all of a sudden you got a nickel, then a quarter, and then $1, and then baseball missing off your head. No hair. For no reason.
Yeah. It's, stress can really induce it. So, and in me, I wore a hard hat for half my life. So, I mean, that rubbing on top of your head doesn't help either.
Yeah, I was getting pissed because I could wear a hat, but then it started going below the hat. And I was like, son of a bitch. I can't even go out now.
We moved to Vegas. We got a lot of hair transplant places out there. Might do that.
Yeah,
Hell,
Scrappy got it covered on the reloading stuff. Got the bullets, the brass, everything.
Hell,
And it's freaky. And then all of a sudden, it grows back. And you're like, why?
You know, Kenny, I gotta thank you, because I get a ration of shit all the time from my thinning hair, and I got Rollis here, and I get the perfect shot of Kenny, and it's not so bad.
Yeah, mine's there. I'm not gonna deny, but I got thin hair for being Asian. That's what it is. My dad's side.
Yeah, I'm just losing it on the top.
Yeah, same with me. But it's a lot of that. Like I said, is from working in the sun, hard hat, stress. So
when I let mine grow out, you can it just like one blade of grass in a 1 inch square is the best way I can describe it. It's just I got tired of fucking with it and just started shaving it anyways.
Yeah, it's the headphones, Kenny.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the
Oh,
headphones
yeah,
must be doing it.
Yeah. Well, I have been. It's not bad. Yeah, the headphone probably is pushing me down.
Thing
I
is,
know I've been thin for a couple of years now.
The only thing I got left is my hair. Everything else is garbage. Everything else on my body is garbage. The only thing I got left. Oh,
Kenny was talking about hair transplants. Actually, if I had the opportunity, I'd go get my back lasered and get my balls lasered, and then I wouldn't have to worry about that anymore. And I'm certain there's plenty of places around here in Jacksonville that can do it. It's just I'm too cheap to actually go do it and spend the money and take the time to do it. So,
Yeah.
have a question for you gentlemen.
Sure.
2.5 ton air conditioner installed, no vent work or anything like that. Are we looking at over $14,000? I mean,
Depends
I
if you're doing
know.
duct work.
We're looking at mini splits instead.
Yes.
Now,
yeah.
Get a mini split and get a Nest or something that will link all your mini splits together, and it'll turn on and off each room. And your bill will drastically reduce.
this isn't for me. This is for a friend of mine, but she's looking at and she's retired and whatnot, so she's definitely on a budget. And
Well,
she was just quoted for a whole house, 2.5 ton, like I said, well over $14,000. And this is a replacement, and we're thinking that for the price, that's kind of that's a little bit small as far as the unit goes compared to everything I see advertised. Okay, we paid $16,000 for a whole new system, vents included. Okay, I don't think they're doing vents or anything like that. It's just the install.
Yeah,
and
when I moved in, they quoted me 16,000 every room with a heat pump in the ground.
okay,
They have to tear in every wall, all that stuff. Now, now after all these years, it'd probably be way more than that.
okay, so
And that was for the Mitsubishi ones, whatever they are.
mhm.
Both
you're going to
heat-
save a hell of a lot more money going with split units. You can buy them on multiple dealers on websites that are coming out of Florida. Spend $800 for a 2-ton split unit for the main room, the main living room, and then get 110 units for all the little small rooms. You'll probably spend close to maybe 4,000, 5,000, and it's easy to
Right.
install. And
These
that is
are
the way to
called
go.
what? These are called split units.
Mini splits. So your main living room, your main living quarters, or where you're going to spend the most time, get the biggest unit. Take your what I would do, like if it's in the desert, like we just double our room capacity. So say it's 200 square foot, you would find a air unit that will equivalent up to a 400 square foot. It's always best to do that. That way, it'll idle down and use less amperage. So if your room is, let's say 100, 200 square foot, that's usually about a 2-ton unit. I mean, that's going to be good enough for that. Those go for about $1,600, $1,200 to $1,600. They last a long time. I mean, I'm running right now hard in Arizona. We've had them for the last 5 years. We went from $1,200 bill, put the mini splits in, and now we're down to $300 a month. I mean, that's how much you save on electricity.
You could do what I do. Well, what my son did. He found a portable air conditioner with garage sale. We stuck it in the door there. And oh my God. And it's only good for the bedroom, which is a big bedroom. But
Yep.
that's where I spend my time now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for the bedrooms, you just go with a 110 unit, and they're small. And what's nice about that is everybody, whoever's in that room occupied, you can get to the comfort zone you want. So you can individually, and you can tap right into your plug. As long as you got, if you could run a vacuum in that room, then you could run that mini split. They only take about the max, maybe 12 amps, 15 amps. So, and then it idles down, and it will run 6 to 8 amps when your room is nice and stable.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I would recommend. And then on top of that, if it goes out, I mean, we've had ours for 6-7 years now. If it goes out, you just buy it over for $400. And all you need to have, like, you can do everything yourself. They come free charge. You've got to have yourself a Harbor Freight vacuum, your air conditioning gauges, and then they R32 connector adapter for the vacuum gauges, and you can hook it up yourself. And then get a core drill if you're going to be drilling through concrete. Nice 46-inch core drill if it's going through concrete, or just get yourself a 2-inch pulse hog bit, and you can run the lines that way. It's really easy to do.
Okay, Scrappy's asking your thoughts on a attic fan.
Yeah, attic fans work too. For the same cost of the swap unit, just might as well go with the split unit.
I was thinking about we want to put a metal roof on before we croak for the sun to have. We're putting money away to not leave them in total shambles where everything is breaking down. Anyway, one about the roof, and what I want to do is put in solar vents on the roof. So it sucks out of the garage, it sucks out of your crawl spaces up there, which get really hot in the summer. But most of them are crap, so I don't know. But it'd be nice to have solar fans, you know, the stacks that come out that we already have, and have them do something.
You know what you could also do, Wallace? Try to find a commercial AC installer, and they're always ripping out old Carrier main units, and they'll pump them down, seal it inside there. You could probably pick one up and use for a couple $100 off the side, dude. But hey, man, I'll buy a used AC unit. That's what my buddy does. He helps the people out here. Same thing when insurance
Right.
When insurance is too high, they're quoting, same thing, $16,000. But that's with air ducts. I mean, those guys are either resealing air ducts or installing new ones. That's when you're going to pay $16,000. If it's just the unit itself and the fan, the HVAC, I think that's a little high.
I'm going to tell her to look into these mini splits also, like you just said.
Yeah.
So
It's like I said, it's awesome because then you get the Google or Alexa or the Nest, and it all hooks up Wi-Fi, and you can control it from your house, or whatever when you're gone.
Yeah, when I finally saw what you were talking about, saw a picture of it. I've seen them advertised, just never paid any attention to them.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to pay one quarter or a quarter of the cost of that versus a whole HVAC unit, standard HVAC unit. And they're just a lot more efficient.
You won't have to run ducts.
Let me mute again. I'm going to go talk to her. She's still talking to Susan, so I'll be right back in a minute.
Yeah, that's another thing. You won't run ducts. We got this one from, I think it's called Mr. Cool or something, in our room, and there's no middle ground. It is full blast cold or full blast hot. I can't find a way. So my wife's freezing her ass off. I'm sitting there perked up and feeling good. I can see her with a little heating blanket. She's in a heating blanket in the summertime in the room. That's how so. I got traumatized, man, as a kid growing up Asian. My mom never put the AC on. I'm in a 2-story home, 90-degree weather, or 90 plus degrees in the house. And I said, I will never live life. When I get old enough to pay my own electricity bill, I'm going to have that thing ice cold. So.
Oh yeah, I was loving it when the Europeans were here, talking about our AC, and the Chinese were posting pictures to Facebook with the pigsty air conditioning.
Oh, yeah.
You can't live without AC. The pigs and dogs can't live without AC.
No, man. Yeah, out here it was 117 today. But I got that house down to 67, 68. It's nice, man.
Yeah, I had some people go to the Vegas house a couple days ago.
Oh yeah.
And they didn't give me warning, so I remotely turned the AC on. It was 103 in the house, and it came down to 92 in 3 hours.
Oh wow. Yeah, you put mini splits in that one too now, or you still right? You're running
No,
both the main.
Yeah, it's got an upstairs and downstairs unit, but
Yeah.
the trouble is once the house gets that hot, everything's that hot. You know,
Right.
the couch is 102 degrees. Everything's got to cool down, and
Yeah.
it takes a long time.
It radiates
Yeah.
heat. Yeah, it radiates.
Yeah, that's what I said, man. If anybody's wondering, that's the way to go. You get split units in every room, and then you have that Nest program, and it turns on and off each room. So you're really not, it's really efficient. So it's only the area that's the warmest of the house that's going to stay on.
Oh, that reminds me, Kenny. I gotta make a note for myself. I keep forgetting. I gotta do an MQTT server.
MQTT, okay. Kind of know what that is.
So that
Are you
way
still doing that?
Doing the what?
You're still doing that on the side there, or?
Oh boy. Well, I've been doing this AI crap now heavy, but on the side I'm still maintaining servers and stuff. But
Okay.
you know, the latest project, what's coming together is you remember the target cams? I'm sorry, Kenny, I got you involved in that one. It didn't work
Yeah,
out.
that's all right.
But there's a new Wi-Fi standard that's good for a mile.
Okay.
They got modules for it that are good for a mile.
I've seen
for-
some new ESP32s. So did they come out with a LoRa version of that, or?
No. So LoRa's no good for live video though.
No,
But-
it's just low.
But what they do have, which I just saw last night, is they've got LoRa GPS modules now for like
Yeah.
$5. So,
Right, yeah.
Yeah, you don't need a serial cell plan or a SIM card or any of that crap. It's
Yeah.
just LoRa now.
Well, that's always been a goal to redo that whole. Now that I have machines that I can make my own housing and stuff, I wanted to explore some of the video transmitters that they use on the FPV drones, because now they have open IPC. They have those programs that are used on those FPV drones that should be capable of doing a target cam off of. AI now can generate apps, so I just have an AI generate a picture
Yeah.
recognition app, for it to do a target, an app for your phone.
Well, I tell you what, I've set this aside for a couple months now, but I will get with you on that. Seeing that you're ready to machine, and I've got some ideas so far.
Yeah,
But
I was looking
anyway.
at that again. I was looking at the new ESP32 module that has a built-in USB-C. It's a lot smaller. It's like a double stack one version. I've seen that one. That came out. That one has a UFL connector as well, so I could put those antennas on there. But it's still relying on those ESP32 boards, which you get a lot of bunk ones here and there. Some that don't work. I can machine. I mean, I already made a housing that's the size of a credit card, and about 10 millimeters thick. That will fit that, and that'll be a perfect little thing that you can magnetically attach it or whatever. I was thinking of doing another little target cam for just me shooting 100 yards here, just to go up there real quick and put it up there for my videos.
Well,
So-
what I was looking into is a wind sensor. So
yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
yeah, so
Okay.
in other words, you'd I forget. It's basically a strain gauge on a stick, and then you calibrate it. So it's 360-degree wind sensor, and for $2 a GPS sensor. That way, you can just toss the thing at your camera. You got your target range, your wind speed, and your temperature right there. And maybe you set it up so green light, red light on taking the shot when the gust dies down. So
Yeah.
you're not looking at a flag.
There was a YouTube channel that had that. I think he labeled his video "Cortina hates my wind meter" or wind sensor or something like that.
Uh huh.
He had a video like that where he was shooting an F-class match, and he had the same thing where on his program on the computer screen, it told him when optimized to take a shot. You know, it'll say hold, 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 and then it'll say it'll go green on him. That's when you take a
Mhm.
shot. So, yeah, there's definitely definitely necessity and need for something like that. I keep taking on projects with these guns. I'd like to get back more into what I like to do. So I could have that pretty much figured out. My kids run this machine right here. That's you can tell if I'm running right now. It's just sitting idle right now. That could be doing housings or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
So
Well,
we could just let me know, man. I mean, that could be your thing, and I can just make it for you.
okay. Either
I don't
way,
need it. Yeah,
I-
I
I'm
don't
not-
need anything out of it.
I'm not going to be a manufacturer. Ain't ever going to happen. So if it's ever going to be a product, run with it.
Well, I needed something that's a lot more. The term I want to say is idiot resistant, because there's always going to be idiots out there. And
Yeah.
if I make a product out there that requires tinkering or some kind of mechanical knowledge with the phone, how to connect to an IP address or something, I spent so much time on the phone trying to explain how to operate their device versus the product, you know, and that's the biggest
Mhm.
problem I face. So what I wanted to do was look into the DJI system, because it's just turn it on, boom, there's a video. That's why I was looking at the DJI O4. It's a very small unit, reduces a lot of heat, and it goes out to 10 kilometers. So they're fairly cheap. They're $40. So to make a product out of that, you're probably looking at the $200 range. And then the software side of things is all AI generated video recognition. It's just I have to look at licensing, obviously, for that product using DJI or a camera system like that, and make sure I don't invade into any kind of copyright infringements.
Yeah. So here was my thought on that. Because of your, you know, we've got Uncle Jim as our guinea pig, and
Yeah.
it's got to be easy enough for Uncle Jim. So they've got these I forget what they call them, cheap mini displays, I think they're called. $10, ESP32 and 4-inch display, TFT with a touchscreen on it. So if we don't have to have the guy program his phone, and it's just the display unit is already pre-configured, and then sure you can run it on your phone or your iPad if you want, but it comes with the display that doesn't have to be configured by the customer. That cuts that out. And then the second idea is we label it, Shenzhen special equipment, and put a Chinese phone number for support on it.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I would never use anything AI ever.
Why?
I'm being sarcastic.
Oh,
So
okay. Yeah, you
Uh,
just did.
yeah, so
doing videos like that where their thumbnail is AI now. I don't even
Yeah.
recognize people anymore.
that's a really convenient way to do a decent, good looking, video, or not video, but thumbnails. And like I said, I use it for spell checking, because I literally, I've made the AI cry. I'm such a bad speller. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
I used AI to answer a lawyer recently. Put
yeah,
his ass in his place about an NDA that this company tried to go after me for. I says, huh. And AI, I just uploaded the PDF to the AI, and it says, nope, these are the things that they cannot get. You know, it's convenient at certain things. Save me a lawyer fee.
yeah, and when it comes right
Be
down
right
to it, a lot of AI is just a fancy search engine, just the next generation search engine. And like I said, I've done a couple thumbnails with them now, and they have their place. Now, if somebody tries to write a book or do a video, and they're stealing other people's material, just blatantly stealing it, and then, and using the AI for that. And there's some people, they just, they might be really good at writing a script, but they sound like a moron when they, but some days it takes me an hour to do one sentence. So
It's funny that Frankie brought up block cameras.
no, that's a whole different ball game.
I had something pop up on YouTube how easy it is to screw with those cameras.
Yeah, there's a
Smart.
what's that guy that he does a lot of skits or videos, pranks? He always has white pants and like an artificial butt. I saw him doing something like that. You know what I'm talking about, right? That one guy.
No, I don't know. Artificial butt.
It's weird. Yeah, he has like I don't know. I think his name was Danny or something. I forgot. But he was messing with the flock cameras, like sitting there, like hacking it, like pretending like he's hacking it, and the police were driving by, like was screwing with them. But he literally did hack the camera right there in front of the police. So.
Yeah.
And just like Cranky says, AI is like a gun or a car. You can either shoot somebody in the back of the head with it, or run them over, or drive somebody to the hospital so they can get doctored up for their heart attack they're having. Or, protect your family, or spend an afternoon enjoying doing the gun stuff that we like to do.
Yeah, it's Skynet, man. We're living those days. So.
And it's not like we could just, delete it or have it outlawed, because all the other countries are doing it. So you can't just scrap AI.
You can write all the laws you want. The government's not going to stop using AI. Bill Gates is not going to stop using AI.
What the public knows as far as technology, we are like 40 to 60 years behind what we actually have for the military defense. So I would say AI was been used for a long time. We are just now starting to see it.
Now, as far as I think it was. Let me scroll back. I want to see who. Somebody was saying about how PCs. Yeah, Patriot Paul was saying how PCs are going to basically go the way of the dodo bird. They're going. I'm still always going. I know I do a lot of stuff in the cloud. My banking, my payroll comes in, my retirement fund. That's all cloud-based stuff. As far as accessing it, making the payments, stuff like that. But it's going to be a long time before they actually they're able to eradicate people using PCs. Hell, there's people going back to vinyl records again and stuff. They're just getting tired of being on the cloud. Yeah. So.
Okay, so my thing is local AI, and I've been on a pretty tight budget, but I've got 500 gigs of RAM on my PC and an NVIDIA V100 supercompute module, so I can do this AI locally, and nobody has to read my prompts or the answers or know what the hell I'm doing. And that's the only way I'd use AI, even for a business.
Yeah. Right.
Yes, and that's something a lot of people don't. Who the hell? What's his name? He's a musician. He's a music teacher. Does interviews, breaks down songs and stuff, and he was talking about how these. I didn't even know that such things exist until he was talking about local. Just you can download your own AI, and the whole system's on your computer, and you don't have to use. What the hell's his name?
Floppy disk. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
Rick Beto. Rick Beto was talking about local AIs. Like your.
Oh yeah.
I use it for security system. That's what I would use it for. You know, the local AI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, yeah. And my big thing, another thing is, I like, I saw what Pat did, and I want to do a version of it. And I done it my way around Photoshop to save my life. I would have never been able to figure out how to do that, in 1,000 years. So I just hired the
What I would
computer.
what I would like to set up for myself as a local AI would be a license plate recognition for myself, where if someone pulls up or a facial recognition, I know who it is. That's before they even get to your door. So,
All
that's
right,
what I think I'd be used for.
Kenny. Before I forget, we were talking about hair loss for a while. You know who George Masvidal is? He was the one that need Ben Askren in 2 seconds in the UFC. George
Sounds familiar. I gotta
Masvidal.
see his face.
George Masvidal, Cuban descent, but lives in Florida. Anyway, he's the one that kicked the wrestler Ben Askren in the face in like 3 seconds. Quickest knockout ever. I'm sure you've seen it. Anyway,
I haven't watched sports in a while, but yeah.
all right.
I
Anyway,
see a lot of reruns.
he had an iconic receding hairline, which was perfect, right? And then he got hair transplant all around this, and now it just goes straight across. And everyone is like, "What the hell did you? Why did you ruin your iconic hairline? It was perfect." And
What did
now,
they do? They
whenever
put it right in his
you come
forehead.
on a YouTube or whatever, all they talk about is what is with your bullhead hairline now. So yes, don't do that. Gee.
No,
Anyway, I forgot to bring that up because it's hilarious.
yeah. No, what I do is be on the top where my hard hat used to sit. So kids freaking destroyed my hairline, man.
Hey, I had to cover my head for like a year and a half. It was traumatized. That's all I got left.
I just decide to lean into it. That's what I do with most things. I don't try to hide it or whatever. I just, I lean into it.
Yeah, but I can't, Rollis, I can't go bald. My head is ugly. There's no way I can go bald, ever. It is ugly.
Well, it's not like you don't have a bunch of wigs anyway, so.
Yeah, but if you only knew, oh my God, it looked like they dropped me on the floor as a baby. When boom, like there you go. Enjoy. Yeah. All right. Where are we talking? Because it's an
So,
okay.
hey, Pat, when you get a chance, send me a text or a link to that camera. I'll take a look at it. I'll order one. Whatever you want me to try.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit rusty with Arduino, but I might be able to catch back on.
Oh, nowadays with the AI, it's almost easy now.
I was just laughing. I have a friend of mine that took a 4-year trade to learn how to program computers. Right? And he thinks he's all that. I had AI generate the same program in seconds that he had for his test. He's all pissed.
Yeah, you kind of still have to know. It's just you don't have to type it anymore. Is what I like. Is you still got to be able to read code and know what it does, but you don't have to just sit there banging on a keyboard worrying about a comma instead of a period. And
yeah, right.
Debugging.
Yeah. That's so annoying. Yeah, that's awesome.
But I'm moving up to Vegas probably Monday or Tuesday. Well, so I'll get to you Wednesday or Thursday because I'll be packing shit next couple of days. But no, there's a new radio module that's cheap, and I was kicking it around again because it's 1,000 yards, no problem. No.
Well, 1,000 yards. That'd be awesome. I'm looking at it to making my own you know how they have that that targeting system? What is it that one uses the sound?
Yeah.
Um, I've had a couple guys or that go in F-class matches that those are not super accurate. I mean, they've actually had one where they compared it. The guys were pulling the targets and plugging them versus what that actual machine was putting out. It w- that machine has probably costed multiple, if not many dozens of wins. That guy should have got a trophy for. They're plus or minus that they're said 6%. It's more like 15 or 20 on the target error. It's actually pretty high compared to the plugging system over here in Ben Avery. When they plugged it, this guy gained 5x's over this machine saying he got a 10. Those
Mhm.
5x's is a huge difference for a win on an F-class match.
So yeah, the other thing I was looking at was the algorithm on bullet velocity. So instead of doing the the whole 3D thing to do the shot whatever unit,
The
just
shot
to
marker.
have shot marker, just to have two microphones on the camera board, so the difference between where the shockwave hits the one and the other, you can get a bullet velocity off of that. So you get a downrange bullet velocity right at the target,
Oh, okay.
and I think that might be interesting.
Yeah. Now
It's
there's
two.
uh, two different things. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I really like to get back into my nerd world again, where I've learned instead of this whole machining, kind of venture on both paths here. Uh, I'm a computer nerd at heart. I mean, I played with that since DOS first started. So
Scrappy, I agree with you. Finally got that fucker. I only had to destroy 3.
that is
Well,
all right.
my
So
goal
16
in the
ready to go.
morning is to get up and be at the gun range at 7 o'clock. When they open the gate up, you can't start shooting till 8, and get all my stuff arranged. I'm in the process of, well, like with the 41 Magnum, finally, like Pat and I were discussing before, uh, pushing it a little bit harder. Yeah, getting those velocities up, the letting finally pretty much stopped. So, uh, so now I need to crunch all the numbers and try to figure something out. That's worthwhile to put on the tube, which will go up on Rumble first because it's the far superior organization. And um, I'm working on some 9mm loads, just seeing what I can do with a certain charge weight and run it through different barrels, different pistols, and I'm hoping to have that done and everything at least ready to be edited by tomorrow night. I can do it while I'm on the road next week.
Nice. Yeah, I've been lacking on the tubes lately. I got a video coming out for building an AR-22, and then some things about barrel sorting. How to find a quality barrel. It's a really simple tool. It costs you only $10, and you can really sort out barrels that are good. I got that little video coming out. But other than that, I'm slaving away, working all the time.
Yeah, the I am thinking that the original barrel I had for my Bushmaster Varminter, which is a 223 5.56.
Yep.
You went mute.
Yeah, you went mute. Yeah. I was all waiting for the punchline there.
I'm thinking that Remington might have put a 4 barrel on it because I've heard that I was listening to primary and secondary, and they had a bunch of gunsmiths talking about different things they've encountered over the years, and apparently that's actually not an exactly rare thing to have happen. Is they, some of these barrel makers will send the wrong shot, wrong diameter barrel out, and
Are you hitting pressures pretty quick or something? Or
it wasn't so much pressure. I mean, I wasn't rupturing primers or anything like that, but the barrel just shot patterns. I mean, on a good day, if I was doing 4 inches, that was great. And I'd go try to clean it, and I mean, just using regular 223 brushes and bore mops and whatnot, it was like you're trying to drive a friggin' nail. Yeah, and it just, I finally just scrapped the barrel, but still, I'd like to know, where they screwed up at, because I mean, I had a varminter before, and it was great. I mean, it shot well, it was just really nice, and then I had to rebuild this damn thing a couple times. So now it shoots pretty good, but after putting a new barrel on it.
yeah,
All
that's
right.
usually a remedy.
Scrappy Bucks, you've been around, so your name changed? If you know about the toilet paper roll challenge or the paper towel roll challenge, that's years ago.
Yeah, it is years ago.
Who is Scrappy? Scrappy! Scrappy! Who is Scrappy then? Because he knows about that. That was years ago.
Toilet paper challenge? Yeah. That was back when Full Let Taco and TRN and all them were doing those.
Yeah, that was before my time.
But it's not easy. Yeah, you gotta have a good knife and a good technique. Now what does this mean?
I want to see an Arasaka rope challenge again.
Yeah, but why is he asking about the paper towel roll cut? And then he's asking like, what? What video? No, you can't make this up.
All right, it's probably Mig. I bet you it's Mig.
It could
Probably
be
Mig.
Mig screwing with this. Mig, damn it, Mig. Scrappy.
So, did I tell you I've been making my own magwells?
Oh, hell.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, I showed you those, right?
You were doing that so the magazines are more proper and adjustable, right?
No,
Yeah,
this is
I got a-
different. You were doing the little spacer thingy, but you're making whole mag wells now.
Yeah, I mean, making a whole magwell. That's a whole magwell.
Yeah, but it's adjustable. It's adjustable, right?
Yeah. Yep. It has a S7 tool steel block on top that you can adjust to get your tension. And the
Yeah.
only reason why it's adjustable is because of one
Okay.
stupid mag out there.
All right. You said no, like I didn't see it, but that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw it. I saw the videos.
Yeah, we've been making them.
Except for when you do shorts. I'm not a shorts guy. And it has to pop up if I'm going to see it. Because
Yeah.
I hate shorts. I don't recommend shorts all the time on YouTube.
We made 400 of these things, and they're sold out. Dude. I mean, we're just trying to make another batch now. So it's annoying when you can't keep up with demand. It's just like, and then you get obviously a lot of hate mail. I got people emailing me, "What's the point of coming out of the product if you can't keep up with it?" I'm like, well, you're 100% right. I need to find some personnel to do it.
I mean, there's a certain level of, you can only do so much at a time.
Yep.
I mean, it's people are sometimes pretty amazing, I think. I mean, it's one thing if you're advertising it and you're taking their money, and then taking 6 months to make it, legitimate complaint. But if you're making them and putting them up and saying, "Hey, we got 20 in stock, go for it, boys."
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I've been doing. I've been doing basically, these are whatever I can make. So we have another batch of 300 that are going to go to the anodizing, class 3 anodizing, come back, and they'll be ready to go.
They
It's just
and it's always existed. I mean, it's not like it's something new, but there's so many people now who've gotten used to, upgrading by just pressing a button. Their game upgrades automatically, for an extra, not 99 cents, microtransaction.
Oh, that's cheating.
Yeah, people are now, they have that mentality that,
I hate those guys. I play poker online, and they can buy chips.
uh-huh.
I think it's bull crap that you can buy chips. You got to earn your chips. Yeah, I think it's bull crap as far as poker goes. Who is that,
I'm
Pat?
going to CZ now.
Pat, what were you eating just now?
Monster.
Oh,
Nice.
that's it. What are you making right now, Kenny?
Well, I just threaded 2 CZs, so might as well build a barrel for it. That way I can get a whole raffle done. When all said and done, I went from that skinny barrel to. See, I'll show you. It looks funky now.
Isn't it nice that you can say, isn't it nice to say, I just built this one little part, so I'm going to build an entire gun for it, tonight while we talk on the internet.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of been my goal. That's going to happen pretty soon. Now that I'm building my own actions and receivers, I'm building my own barrel. I've been doing that for the last 4 or 5 years now. Now this is year number 2 building my own receivers. Now I'm getting a machine to build my own rifle stocks. The only thing that I haven't built would be the trigger. And if a trigger company ever pisses me off that I've been using, I'm gonna build the trigger. So
It just, most of the mechanical stuff is easy. It's once you're to a point like where you're at, where you can do it, it's just being dedicated to maintaining the quality is where people get burnt. You got somebody who does a one-off every month, and it's perfect, but when they become big and monstrous and they start trying to knock out 50 a day, that's when everything goes to hell with them. Which
I'm finding out that this industry is a lot of backstabbers. The reason why I'm building my own stock is I had a certain stock manufacturer that I shared videos about the Gen X single shot receiver that we have came out, and we're building a stock for it. And only him and the shooters that are testing this rifle system right now, these are champion shooters, NRA record holders that are testing the rifle right now, have this video and the information about it. But this individual decides to go on Jerry Spiller's forum and post this video that is only exclusive to these guys. And what follows as the post, I can't think anything positive about this. What was commented after posting this video that was not supposed to be shared publicly was, "I'm going to sit back and eat my popcorn," quote unquote. Somebody that's doing business with as a business partner that has been for many years, I've given them a lot of businesses, bought a lot of stocks from. I don't see how that's positive in any way, and it's just to me, kind of drawn me back. And I can't trust this individual anymore. But yeah, that's the whole reason why we're building it. I'm basically cutting ties and making my own stock now, simply because I don't have anybody I can trust. But like, say for instance, I gave you a video or I shared about a product to you, Pat, and I mean, or you shared it to me, and I go on a public website, I drop a video about it that you told me not to share, and then the only thing I say on there is I'm going to sit back and eat my popcorn. I mean, is there anything positive? Maybe am I seeing that the wrong way? I mean, I'm wondering what you guys
No,
think.
it sounds like he's throwing out a challenge almost. You know, it's just like, you know, I wasn't supposed to do this, but I did do it. So have at me, boys. Flame suit on.
Well,
yeah, but
it caught the
some
attention
people
of
just
Jerry
have a
Stiller.
bad day.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well,
it
so
was
that
just a snarky bad day comment.
yeah, that's what I thought too. But the
Mm,
follow-up email is what really got me, because Jerry Stiller got on that forum and started making assumptions about the action and talking whatever his obviously caught his attention, and he's not happy about it because now there's going to be a receiver out there that's going to compete with the 2500X. But yeah, so it brought his whole shindig of people. I went on there and I had to clarify how these things are made, spill the beans kind of, which I was upset to do. But that way it stops the agenda of what the product is made out of, what the product is intended to do, and the features of that product. So I just kept to basically professional. Like, hey man, I'm making this thing. It's meant for the bench rest community. It's made out of made out of 416 stainless. Went on the material. So people were starting to come up with their own ideas of having no lugs on it and all that stuff. But yeah, I just couldn't. I try to stay away from forum drama, but unfortunately, I have to protect my business name and the product. So, but yeah, like you're saying, Pat, I don't know if it was a bad day or not, but the comment was that followed that comment was, "Oh, come out to the National ARA Championship and you'll learn a lot." I'm not an ARA shooter. I'm like, you want me to come out to the championship? I'm going to learn a lot. I got guys that shoot this for a living, that shoot my rifles, that will go to that competition and shoot that for me. I'm not an ARA shooter. I'm here to build I'm a rifle builder now, that's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
So, and to me, the ARA crowd, I don't know if anybody out there is a shooter, has not really been a very inviting crowd. They're just like the F-class crowd. They are very ego-driven people that I've met. They've got the stereotype of meeting everybody on a Sunday afternoon with your Tommy Bahama shirts, throwing out your Walmart and Target lawn art and wind readers, calling it the hardest sport of all time. So, ARA is definitely a hard sport, but there's definitely a lot more sports out there that are way more physically and harder demanding for precision shooting, than I think, in my opinion.
Well, that's just it, Kenny. You're not a championship shooter. You're a rifle manufacturer.
Yeah.
You're a tool maker. Doesn't mean you don't enjoy the sport and stuff, but you build tools for the champions, and that's the big money niche.
Well,
The champions aren't making millions.
yeah. To me, it's like telling the owner of On Shoots to come out. Hey, come out here and come out to the championship. You're going to learn something. Like,
Mm-hmm.
that's not what he does. I mean, I don't know. To me, it was kind of very offensive in all ways, but maybe I could be taking it the wrong way. It's to me, like a six-swinging contest. Come out here. We'll see. You'll learn something. You think you know ARA? It's like I don't know ARA. I'm not an ARA shooter, but I have built rifles that have set 4 ARA records in the last 3 years. So I don't know. I must be doing something right.
Mm-hmm. No. So, Kenny, tell me about this stock machine, because I've got a Martini that I was going to give to you, and the only problem is it doesn't have a stock fore end that's worth a damn, and it's unobtainium. And if you've got a stock machine and want to crank out some Martini Henry Mark III forends, there's a market for it, including your own rifle.
Yeah. So the stock machine is made from Laguna Tools. It's the newest fourth axis machine they just came out with. I think it's called I don't have my phone on me. Oh, it's up here. Yeah, you'll see it. If you type in Laguna Tools fourth axis stock machine or stock CNC machine, that's what we purchased. So it just came out. It uses a FANUC controller. That's basically what this machine is running off of.
Mm-hmm.
It is a open enclosure, so meaning there's no enclosure around it. So I have to put a barricade system to protect people going to the shop. But it does use a 15 horsepower FANUC spindle, just like what these things run. It has a 12 station is it a DR32 collet holder. So yeah, I mean it'd be in fourth axis. It will do fourth axis geometry. So I could make a stock. I load up the canvas onto the system, being micarta, any kind of exotic wood, and it turns into a rotary table, and it'll mill it all
Yeah.
out. So yeah, I could. So that machine wasn't as pricey as I thought. It's still a pretty pricey machine, but it's definitely something that I think is affordable, especially when I have a high demand of rifle stocks needed. I'll be able to pay that machine off and provide a good product, and it'll be my own product without a lead time. You know, my son can operate it, my father-in-law can operate it. It's basically a touch and go system. Put the part in there, load the program, clean it as it runs. Going to come back a couple hours later with the finished stock, maybe a little bit of hand sanding, here and there. But very very minimal maintenance. That's
Oh.
that will be here. That'll be here in a couple of weeks. I'll have that in my shopper.
Well, I tell you what, when when the machine is idle and not making you any money, let me know. I'll find some walnut blanks and we can get into a side business.
Yeah, that's well, it'll be here. I mean, it's going to be another learning tool for me. I already have a couple stocks designed for F class and PRS that I just have to load the program, load the tools, and hopefully it runs. But yeah, that shouldn't be a big deal. A Martini stock, we can make whatever you want. I've seen the canvases or those stock blanks available on eBay all the time.
We have a Tin Man sighting.
Oh,
I'm sorry I was
there he
late.
is.
I can't unplug to go to the garage. I get shut down. I tried both ends, plug in and thing. I have no idea.
Okay, drop the PC on the floor again, and maybe it'll fix itself this time.
Smack the battery. No,
Yeah, it started acting up when you dropped it on the floor, right?
no. It's
Oh.
the Chinese battery. The Chinese battery that doesn't want to correspond. But I'm fine as long as I don't unplug. I'm just gonna have to, shut off for a minute and go out there. Scrappy when you're gonna clean. What? What does that mean? Are you home, Tin Man, or are you still at work? Oh, okay.
He's
I don't
probably
know.
playing the horse
Yeah.
game.
But Pat, why is it if I unplug and it was fine last week, if I unplug, boom, shuts down, got to reboot, got to re-go on StreamYard, which is fast because it just says, go to your last thing. But why? And then I tried to plug it down here. Same thing. So it's not. I don't get it.
Okay,
Anyway, no big
your
deal.
your your battery isn't making good contact, and so when you unplug it, there's no 18.4 volts going into your laptop anymore because maybe it's a dirty contact or bent pin or something.
All right. I'll try another one next time. All right.
No, right now while you got it plugged in, you can pull your battery.
Well, I hit the switch on it and everything, and smacked it back in there. I don't know. The son got two of them, as for backup. I'll just leave it the way it is. Right? If I have to have nicotine, I'll go out there and suck down a city real quick.
Now, sometimes I drop my. I was eating breakfast the other day at a Huddle House at the truck stop, and I managed to drop my phone at the where the plug is, right in some sausage gravy. So I spent 2 days spraying it with Windex and blowing it out with air. So I mean, you just need to take a little bit of acetone or alcohol, and
Oh,
Yeah.
there's a new product, sausage gravy solvent.
well, no, concrete. And the worst part is, I don't know how you do this, but they made sausage gravy that had no flavor at all. So,
Well, many chats ago, I was eating spare ribs, and I dropped one right on the keyboard, splattered everywhere. The keys were all stuck. And then did several chats after that, and Pat's like, "It's okay, you can wash that sucker down." And I cleaned everything really good, and now they all work great. But when we went to these new batteries, something ain't right.
the just a matter of a little bit of maintenance.
No, it's just screwed up.
Well, I think I'm going to send you another laptop.
No, don't. Pat, do not do
No,
that.
I've got stuff that's 7 years newer.
It
That's-
doesn't. No,
That
it doesn't
that's
matter.
it. It's on a shelf as scrap, so you can have it.
No, I don't want you to spend shipping and all that. No, just don't. Just don't.
No, I'm probably
only
going to come up and visit you because I've got 2 heat treat ovens to get rid of.
Oh my God. Yeah, I know.
Let me know when you come to visit him. I'll go with you there.
No, one heat treat oven. You're keeping the other one.
Okay. Hey Kenny, do you need a free heat treat oven?
Yeah, actually, for metal.
What? Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
You want to see what I'm using?
Hey, chessboard.
Get, I want to see the toaster oven.
Please don't
Yeah.
show a toaster oven. Please, God.
No, it's not a toaster oven, but it's very damn close. You can see it on the floor right here.
Oh, okay.
Let me blow you up. What?
Well, you could. I just did recoil lugs right now. So
It looks like a refrigerator.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Before, dude, this thing's not enough capacity. Look how small this thing is. I just did recoil lugs, but this is barely fits an action in there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's more for like people who do ceramics and stuff.
Yeah, it's a ceramic oven, basically, but it goes up to 1,000. I mean, it goes up to 1,600 degrees Celsius, which is that's pretty hot.
Tin Man wants to know if it has a PID. Oh my God.
It has a PID. It's got a PID. It's literally
Yeah,
right
the one
Oh
I'm trying
my
to unload
God.
onto somebody, no PID.
Yeah.
It's
That's
got
fine.
It's got the little cones.
Oh, that's good. I mean, yeah, I need something that's a little larger capacity because I'm dying here a little before
Okay.
street oven.
Yeah, this would be perfect. It's too big for my garage. I thought it would be a good idea when I got it, and then I look at it, and it's like, what the hell? All I want to do is harden some drill bits.
Oh, well, I'll trade you. I'll give you that little one. That's perfect for drill bits.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Maybe it'll be a 2-for-1 deal. I've got another little one like that.
Okay. Well, I mean, what I'm doing it, what I'm using it for is what you just saw earlier, the bolt heads, the little sear blocks, S7. That's what I'm heat treating. I actually went to a school locally here for a month and a half to get heat treat certified. So I actually learned about martenetics and the oxidization and different types of metal, and how its crystalline structures work. So I actually went to school, got certified for that.
All right, who is Scrappy? Because he knows everything. He knows everything.
That's
And
big, dude.
Chessboard is here, by the way. Hey, Chessboard. Scrappy knows too much. You think it's Meg?
I
Gotta be
think it
Meg.
might be big.
Yeah, he knows too many old videos.
Yeah, I still want Jim to weigh one of those
Oh, my
Trail Boss donuts.
God.
I was gonna say, do you still use that scale for anything?
Well, I have to go to my old iPad to download the directions. This Pat send me the POF file, and I have to go to my old iPad to find it. But my old pad, it's I don't know what it is with Apple, but they made it lag, so you have to buy a new one after 15 years. So it takes forever to get that fired up. But yeah, I can transfer that over to this, copy and paste, send it to me. That thing is way too complicated for me. The thing you have to do, Pat knows. He did it to mess with a monkey brain. It is crazy what you have to do on that scale.
Yeah, I got it. I got it because you need to check your check weights.
You got on one of those A&D scales?
I got him one of those lap scales.
Yeah.
Forget who made it. Now he's got one of the crazy ones that's
Oh,
what is it? Four
I know,
digits
but
out. No,
now I have to look.
Oh, so you could actually fart in the room and I'll
Mm-hmm.
pick it
oh
up.
yeah, you can weigh a fingerprint.
Yeah,
yeah.
I know, maybe just. Well, if I don't look,
It's way too complicated for me. I have it right next to my desk. It's on the bench underneath. And I'm afraid to fire it up again. I'm very afraid. Very afraid.
Gonna measure the boron.
Video where I'm inside the glass doors going, what the? Yeah, no, bad. I think it's tough. You don't want to even breathe on it.
Oh my gosh. This machine compared to my lathe is so much easier to chamber now.
no, I thought I was muted. Sorry, guys.
This is nice. Huh? Here, I'll show you that, Jim.
Yeah.
Oh, got the wrong camera again. Pressing the wrong one. Yeah. That little machine been able to really kind of dial in.
Well, that looks zero.
Yep. So what I'm using the chamber is this machine now, and it's a solid rigid reamer holder. Like this Mari tool makes one of the best hydraulic pellets. That's what I'm using. So this is used as hydraulic pressure. It's to tighten down reamers or anything, and it holds tolerance within like 1/10,000. Ridiculous. It's like one of the best tools I've ever seen for any kind of repeatability on tools. So I'll basically it uses little hydraulic collets with little specific dimensions, and when you screw this screw down, it will it has oil inside this thing, and it will clamp down really hard on any of your tools. You could actually clamp down hard enough, you could crack carbon. So, but the main thing is it's solid, so there's no float at all. And then you just push a tool in there, tighten down the hydraulic, and then every week I just check with a coaxial tool gauge, making sure that this runs on center. When this thing goes all the way down, it's running center line of the spindle. Probably the best way to chamber, to be honest. And then the coolant is cooling through, so it actually pushes coolant through the spines right here of the reamer. And I also have a spray on top. So it reverse coolant flushes, basically. It pushes the chips outward that direction instead of this direction towards the reamer.
Oh.
Yep.
It goes out the other side.
Yeah. So it goes out the other side. So as the spindle is turning, it's collecting onto the catch right here. Let's see, all the fluid kind of flows down in here.
That's
And
cool.
you can see the little chips here. Oh, it's kind of hard to see. The little chips in there. That's
Yeah.
from reaming.
Hey, that's cool.
It's kind of opposite because the bore through flush system, I've had it on the manual lathe coming in from the muzzle side towards the reamer, right? Okay, let's see if I can turn it on. So it really sprays coolant down the flutes and everything. So pretty unique. Touch off this tool if I can get. But yeah, that's what I've been using for both centerfire and rimfire. Is that tool? Rimfire. So what I'm using right now, I'm using a reamer to just rough out the chamber, and then I finish it up with the single point cutting tool. So my actual chamber finish is done with this tool instead. This is just basically like a roughing tool. So yeah, all of my 22 chambers are done with this tool right here. So I can put whatever profile I want. I can make a super tight chamber. I can whatever S chamber, Winchester 52D chamber. I can cut all that single point cut.
All right. Kenny, Hobbies wants to know if you have a personal proof mark for 20 years from now. People will know who made it.
Yeah, my crown. I'm gonna say the crown of my barrels is what's unique to me. I have a specific angle which I know how to find in the design of this crown.
Okay, but no proof mark. Okay.
I do have a proof mark. I'm not gonna say on video here. I'll tell you guys afterward.
That crown looks awesome. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen anything like that.
That's not even polished. That's what that Pico cutting micro boring bar. That's the finish it puts out.
It's like a three-step crown.
Yep. And so that's what I do. But that finish right there on the front section, that the cone, that's what does the chamber too. The chamber looks like the same way. So there is obviously serrations, or what you call tooling marks, but I polished that out. That's what you saw me probably do when I first jumped on here. I was polishing out with JB bore paste and a slug just to get some of the tooling marks out the way. But it's very minimal. Yeah, these Pico boring bars, I have one that's like a $300 insert or a Pico tool that has a PCB insert. So it's a diamond cut tip, and it's longer. So when I do you know, like a 22, like my bench chambers, I use that one instead. It goes way in there. I could reach in about an inch and a half for doing it for a bench press 22 chamber.
Wow. Let's see. User 2011 says hi. And Chessboard was asking, do I have fires near me? Yes, I could lose the house if things go bad. So we'll see. Maybe you'll have a last burn video. Yeah. We got a little fire right behind us, and it's bad. And little, we're talking 100,000 acres. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, Tin Man brings up something about contender barrels. And has anybody seen them actually on sale anywhere? You know, at least the handgun ones. I've seen rifles. But,
No, they were on sale at Midway, but that sale is gone.
well, no, when I say on sale, I mean just available. I mean, I haven't really seen anything.
Kenny's got a mill coming, so he'd be able to make contender barrels pretty
Right.
soon with
Yeah,
an
that's what
integral
Kenny-
lug unwelded.
Yeah, the contenders they weld the lugs on after, but Kenny could make lugs, and a guy
Yeah,
could weld his own on there. Yeah.
I can pretty much do it now with this mill turn. It's just this machine lacks rigidity for doing heavy milling, but I've been able to combat that with shrink bit tooling that I have here with these Eppinger live tools and 2-to-1 drive ratio. So reason why that this is lacking is that I don't get the proper RPM for some of the smaller end mills, like the 6 millimeter or 1/8 inch end mills. I got to be able to spin up to like 15,000 RPM to really get a good surface finish. I'm unable to do that unless I use a 2-to-1 drive ratio, and those live toolings are super expensive versus having like a mill like this, but has turning capability. That's what I have. I have a Mazak Integris that's coming. Oh, that's ready to ship. It's a very expensive machine, but that right there is going to be able to do anything I want. So it's a mill turn. It's a true mill turn. So this is a turn mill. So it's more of a turning center with milling capability. This is a mill turn. So it's a milling machine with turning capability. That makes sense. That's the nomenclature, or how do you explain the machine? They're a little bit odd. But yeah, we can make the contender barrel. So that's something. There's a market for it, or a need. I mean, I need to learn that machine anyway.
If we had the two parts, we would take it right on. We'd take it.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say too. My neighbor was a fabricator. Used to make handrails.
What, you can smell it?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
that's okay.
What was wrong, Pat? Smelling what?
I just pulled the cork on Ozark's whiskey, and she says, "What did you open? It smells like nail polish remover."
I thought you fought it. All right.
Oh yeah, it is rough whiskey. It does smell like nail polish remover.
Okay,
Anyway.
Tin Man has a lot of faith in this new contender owner, but he seems to cater to hunters, and I don't think you're going to see a 45 10 millimeter 357 anytime soon from Greg. I'm sorry. He is more all this typical old contender crap. Anyway, we'll see. And then you're going to pay $450 for the barrel.
I'd love to see weird calibers. Now that if we had another Wildcat manufacturer doing contender barrels, you
I
could
want a
do some
45.
weird stuff.
I want a 45 suppressed. What they don't realize is everyone's got a suppressor now, and they want to shoot contenders and different things. Even though I can cover everything that I got, so I just dumb it down, whatever. 44.
Why don't we build one? Yeah, don't they make one in 12 gauge? So we could do a Martini barrel or a Schneider.
that needs a blunderbuss.
That'd be the new blunderbuss. Why not? I could get the Reamer right now for a Martini.
Okay, there you go, Tin Man. 380 to 450. I'm sorry, I'll go buy a Smith and Wesson for that. I'm sorry. We're talking about a barrel. $200 contender barrel. I've never paid more than that. Well, $220. No, I mean, blackout would cost me more.
Yeah, there's no need to use a premium barrel. I would use like a Green Mountain barrel. Those shoot.
Green Mountain is awesome.
Yeah.
They're actually
for $100.
Actually, Contender is using Green Mountain barrels. I think they're using Green Mountain and they're welding their lug up. Give me the
Thompson Center.
You can move the damn lug.
Yeah.
Except for
Thompson
the
Center
spring and the spring and the thing we'd have to buy, but yeah.
No, I think rounds like 458 SOCOM or 50 Action Express, or there's a few out there that just aren't done. That'd be neat.
Yeah, well, think suppressor guys. When it comes to an old Contender pistol, that's why we have them. Son of a bitch.
No, 458 SOCOM would be perfect. It's designed for short barrel, suppressed.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
I might have a couple.
Hey, Thors.
You need them. Hey.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
I've been kind of dropping in. I've been kind of dropping in and listening to Kenny talk about business,
Oh, no.
And man, I would not want to be him. I mean, I have a lot of respect for him. He's sticking his neck out there. What he was saying earlier about, there's a lot of backstabbers out there, in business. But, that's the way it's always been with business. You can look all the way back in the Bible and the way that they went and did business back there. And I mean, it's been going on forever. And it's all driven by greed,
It is. It is, man. That's the sad part. The main thing about it, what I'm noticing is you can't rely on anybody besides your own family.
There you go.
That's just what I'm doing. I'm like, okay, I always give people a chance, and unfortunately, I think God kind of shows me the red flags out there, like randomly, like what happened with that form. Never had an issue with this stock maker. Gave him business for the last 7 years, close to $70,000, $80,000 of business, and thought I had a good partnership. And then to go on, have a friend of mine tell me, "Hey, check out this form. We're talking about your Genesis action," and randomly see that person. It's surprising, but like I said, it just God gives you the door opens. Hey, these are people that you need to pray for and reject out of your life, because they're not going to be good for you. So,
right.
I mean, that's exactly what's happening. And unfortunately, it's sad. It's a niche market in the gun industry, high demand niche market. But people seem to get really offended when you just make a product to somewhat quote unquote compete with them. We're not competing. There's a demand for the product, and we should be working together,
well,
not against each
other. The worst part about it is that they disguise themselves as your friend. And they'll come up to you and they'll mesmerize you. They will get you looking in their eyes. They'll rub you on the shoulder, and they'll slowly reach up with their other hand to break your neck. And that's just the way it is, man. So trusting, like you said, trusting when it comes down to trusting, brass tacks, you got it all hanging out there. You can only trust your family. You know what I mean? People that you have intimate relationship with, those are the people that you can trust. But those other people, you have to have a callous way of thinking, not a negative one, but a callous way of thinking, to get you through those situations in those relationships. It's really tough. I mean, I would not want to be you, you know?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. To me, it's a battle that I have some fight left of me to give, but I'm really setting something aside for my family, mostly my boys. They
Yeah.
have something that they can come home to. And my son, or my oldest son, is starting to realize that his friends are coming over. They're all into e-bikes. We've been building parts for their e-bikes, and like they're these are parts that they have to buy $400 or $500 for. And we're here building it here. Then we got a whole spray booth, powder coating and spray painting their bikes, all customized. Now they got an e-bike that looks really really good. That really didn't put a lot of effort other than my kids are learning. He's operating the machine. He's learning how to to design and draw a program, skill trait that he could bring later on if he decides to go down this path into manufacturing. It doesn't have to be guns. It can be anything. But you have a skill set to operate, design, and engineer your own products. So you learn tools. You learn these really high precision tools. I mean, that's the industry. AI is going to take over a lot of jobs, basically all these desk jobs we're seeing. But manufacturing is always going to require a personnel, somebody here physically operating, programming these things.
Well, I'll tell you what, the one person that actually stayed employed quite well when the whole Rust Belt started going under with all the steel industries and the foundries and stuff up there in in the northeastern states were accountants. People were filing bankruptcy, businesses were filing bankruptcy. Those people had a lot of work, but like you said, with AI nowadays, even being an accountant, I mean, you can find a computer to do your accounting. You can find a computer to find out all, different avenues if you're going bankrupt or whatever. So even those jobs aren't even saved anymore. So I have a lot of respect for you because you are investing in yourself and you are showing your children that you have to reinvest every once in a while. You have to keep up. You can't just get fat, dumb, and happy. You can't just level off at a certain, at a certain level. You got to keep moving forward. Don't get comfortable. Have that little bit of edginess to make sure that you stay aware about what's going on around you. Don't become insulated in your world. And that's what you're going to teach your kids. And I think that's great because you're doing it right now. You're showing them that. You're showing them that. You're saying, hey, I could have worked for the railroad for the rest of my life. Probably got a pension, the whole bit. But you know what? I wanted more out of life. And the only person who's going to make sure that I get more out of life is me.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think that's awesome.
Tough. Yes, it's been a couple times where I wondered if I was doing the right thing leaving that railroad career, but I'm glad I'm not scrubbing dicks off the bungalows anymore.
Yep.
Well, it's risk.
Well, the 3 o'clock in the morning drives to Barstow is killing me.
Yeah, but it's risk. In your business right now, you and Pat, there's times when you have to just kind of put your hand underneath your chin and say, well, God, if this is the way you want me to go, you're going to have to guide me along in this because right now I don't really know what I'm doing and I'm taking a big risk here.
Yeah.
And you just
got a lot of those conversations.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it builds your faith. It really does. So
yeah,
I'm sure both you guys been there, and I'm not trying to have Sunday school. So no, I have a lot of respect for it.
I appreciate it. That's proof. I mean, I started with this machine, then I bought this, and somehow we're making it. And I bought this one, and I got another one on the way. So it's
there. You go.
This is a small family business, man. I mean, I got nothing to show for. I drive an old '97 pickup. Got to pay off 10-year car. That's all.
I'm pretty sure that JP Morgan, he started off in a small business, and he got midway. Next thing you know, he owned all of U.S. Steel because he played his cards right. And you know what? I wish you all the luck, Kenny. I really do.
I appreciate it.
I hope that you become the JP Morgan of the firearms manufacturers that are still built here domestically. That's what I hope for you.
Yeah.
And you
I
get the
mean-
reputation that goes along with it.
My success is knowing that my kids have a career, they have a house or something that we've left them, um, and then learning this career basically. And I see my youngest son is really excited when he gets on here. He actually has a TikTok channel right now called the Youngest Machinist, the Young Machinist.
Cool.
And he's out there. He just randomly started doing this channel. My wife told me about it. He's him filming him operating the machine and gets the feedback from the guys. So kind of like what I did, started with a YouTube channel with the guys give me feedback. But he's over there learning that machine. And he's only 9. I mean, he's loading programs out there, setting parts in there, touching off tools. He knows that machine pretty well. But I told him this is a stepping stone. You learn how that machine moves. You learn how the machine operates. You learn how to manipulate the program, the G code, how to change the cutting patterns, the tool life, the tolerances on the code. The next step after that is jumping on the computer, designing and making the products, and then you tie it all together. You have a full engineer. You have your full concept of engineered product from idea to a product in your hand.
Well, Kenny, it's not just your business you're building there, you're building your kids. And that's awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Your business, is up to you. But the work that you're putting into your kids there is awesome. Actually, more fathers need to do that. More fathers need to father their kids now. And that's I think that's the one thing domestically we are in short of is good fathership.
Yeah, we see that. We had a big discussion at church about that, about families that both the mom and dad are working and their kids are at school the whole day.
Yeah.
Who's teaching your kids? It's the school.
The internet.
The internet in the school.
Yeah.
That's the problem. And then when you come home, the mom is either off a night shift, the dad's tired from working a construction job all day, the kid's just brainwashed from the stupid crap at school, and there's no family time.
Right. You sit in front of the computer and eat your slice of cold pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, because nobody has the time to cook anymore, Yeah.
When it was dinner time, all of us sat at the dinner table.
Yeah.
Phones were off. You had to come there, and then it's like whatever was on the table. Then we had a huge Filipino family. All my 12 aunts and 11 uncles, 26 cousins. They're all there. All there as a family.
Tell me about it. I have a friend of mine. My friend Ralph, he's married to a Filipino gal, and I get invited over there probably 2-3 times a month because they're having some sort of function, some sort of party with their family. And man, I'll tell you what, it's standing room only in that house. I mean, there must be 20 people in there.
Yeah, that's a lot. Like I said, we're like a big Mexican family with more rice in our diet.
Yeah.
But,
That's where everything went bad, though, was when we stopped having family dinner at the table, talked about your day. Hey, kids, how was school? Everyone talked about their day, and no one does that anymore, it seems like.
Yeah.
No, it's a big discussion that needs to be said. Like I said, and go back to as a family, your wife's off at work with around a lot of other men, more time around those people there versus you at home, and you wonder why there's all these problems happening with temptation and all that. It's like they're not supposed to do that, man. I mean, I don't know. I think women are definitely empowered to work, but not all day and provide. The man is supposed to provide for the family. So that's the biggest problem I see. These guys nowadays can't step up. They're doing desk jobs. Like, what the hell are you doing answering calls? Like, there's a lot more you could offer for your family. You're complaining about not paying bills. Well, you're doing, you're operating, or you're doing a desk job. You're not willing to learn a skill trade that you should excel in.
Okay, good night, Rollis. Did he say he had to bail or just knocked out? Anyway, good night, Rollis. Thanks for coming on. Oh,
Yeah, what do they, what do they learn when they go to school? They have a teacher that says, um, you don't have a job unless you are working in a cubicle staring into a computer all day.
Well,
That's
that's
what
what they
they're
teach in
taught.
public school. Yeah,
That's
they're
what they
taught to
teach.
be an employee.
That's career path. That's the career path is sitting in a cubicle, staring in a computer screen, you know, and spending your day doing that. And that's what you need to strive for. And that's the reason why the trades have hurt so much. You know,
Yeah, I told him. I mean, my oldest son's going to public school for the first time in high school. He just wants to experience it. I mean, I fought him for it, but I told him I've equipped you enough to know what's right and wrong. You can
Mhm.
make the decision here. So where he's going to go in there as a sophomore, I know why he's doing it. He's after the girls, so I'll let him have his thing.
hey, can't blame them.
But yeah, he's a
yeah,
good-looking
but
kid. Tall.
you and your kids have always been tight, all the way from Little Hawk and all that stuff. They know what's going on from then on. They're gonna be okay.
Yeah, I figured that. I mean, the thing about him that I told him, don't be a follower, dude. I mean, I've equipped you enough to set examples. You
Yeah,
know, don't try
they're
to be
gonna be
cooler.
fine because they had that father figure, you know. So you did it right.
Well, so
Well, hell,
I've yelled at him more times
you
than
had
I
one
should have.
you had one of your sons rebuilding an engine in a video recently while we were on the spot. I mean, how good
Yeah.
is that? Yeah. So there you
Oh,
go.
you
Yanking an engine.
I'll get my
in.
daughter up here. Yeah.
Yeah.
When my daughter comes up here, she has my attitude, but in a girl form. It is scary, like super scary. Yeah, she bosses these kids around, does not take crap, man, at all. And she's super smart. Like she's really,
Yeah.
really intelligent. So
I wish we
she's in
could
here.
have had a
She'll
dog
point
here.
out. Yeah, she'll be up here one of these days. She'll probably come. She comes up here at nighttime with me and just kind of hangs out with me. But you'll hear her talk if she comes up here. You'll see that she starts pointing out parts. Hey, Dad, I got all the recoil springs put together, and and she's only like she's only 6. And you'll hear her talk. I'm like, dang, it's a pretty
Wow.
intelligent girl. So she might be the boss of the company, I'm hoping. But yeah, it's just scary to see how I am, but in a little girl version.
Yeah. I know. One thing I regret is we didn't have a daughter, but we couldn't have any more kids. So I would have loved to have a daughter also. Just for yeah. Usually you have mama's boy and then you got daddy's daughter. Well, I never got daddy's daughter to take my side. you know,
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. And I always say my boys are traders. I sit there and I play video games with them and everything, and I'm like, come on, man. And I try to hang out. They're all playing video games with their friends, so I try to jump in and they kick me out. I'm like, so I get all offended or butthurt.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to frag these dudes with you. They're all playing Fortnite. I jump on there once in a while with them.
No, I'm glad when you come on, Kenny. I love you.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. This is what I've been doing 7 days a week, working just like this.
Yeah, we've been around a while.
So again, you're working for yourself.
Yeah, to see what you're doing now is just awesome. But I
Still
kind of
got the
knew
shed.
that.
It's still going there.
I knew that anyway. I knew you. Yeah.
Well, I mean, a lot of this is just driven from just a lot of motivation. Keep excelling. I love the railroad. At one point I did miss it, but I don't now. I haven't missed it the last 4 years. So I'm excited. I always think of new things that I can kind of venture into. But making sure I have my projects my ideas are solidified and they're up and running with the sewing machine. So before I venture onto the new one, the AR was a personal challenge. Quite a few people told me that you could never get a semi-auto be as accurate as a bolt gun in 22. And I said, huh, I've done it once. I think I could do it again. So that's why I started venturing into this whole semi-auto stuff.
Yeah, you can get really, really close. Chessboard, what the hell? I'm gonna have to look that one up. I didn't even know we had an In-N-Out Burger in Utah. Are you crazy?
Yeah, they moved one there. There is one there.
That must have been in what, Salt Lake City? I would love to have an In-N-Out Burger around me. That must have been Salt
We
Lake
got
City.
one here. Yeah, we got
I'll
one
look
here.
it up,
We go there quite often.
Chessboard. After the chat, I'll look it up.
Yeah, Jim, I think they built one down there in Tacoma.
Tacoma?
Yeah, In-N-Out Burger. I think they built one in Tacoma.
I saw how they do. I saw a whole video on how they do business, and they never compromised. And that's what makes them one of the best burger places ever. They never compromise. Fresh meat. They do it their way. They don't care about huge franchises, all that. And they talked about the Sun taking over, and it was really good. I would love to try an In-N-Out Burger. Never seen one in Utah though. But I'll go watch and see what happened there. I'm surprised someone didn't pull out a gun and take him out. Is that chessboard? Did a guy tell me a guy pulled out his concealed carry and took him out?
Jim?
Everyone carries. But you're talking Salt Lake City. It's a little different. Try that here.
Hey, that's a,
You'd have 8
it is
people
a little
on.
different.
Hey, Jim, it's a good movie, and it's free, and it's on YouTube. And I don't know if you've ever seen it before, but it's got Michelle Pfeiffer in it, and it's called Married to the Mob. I think you'd enjoy that. It's a good movie. Came out in like the 80s.
Married to the Mob.
Yeah, it came out in the late 80s or something.
I might have seen it. It sounds very familiar. I watch movies every night.
Yeah, I was thinking of you when I seen it the other night. I was thinking, I bet Jim would like this movie. Jim, Michelle Pfeiffer.
I'm pretty sure I saw it. I will look it up again. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, it's free. It's on YouTube.
Okay, I'll look it up. I'm pretty sure I saw that though. Let me look it up now. Damn it. Married to the Mob. Let's see. The fifth. Yeah. Ah.
Oh.
No, I don't recognize. All right, I clicked on it so I can look in my history and watch it tonight. All right, thank you.
All right, no problem. I think you will especially like the fast food scene. You will like that. I know that you'll like the fast food scene. You'll like that.
Okay.
It has that one guy that he did some sitcoms. Dean Stockwell. He's a good actor. He did a great mob boss in that movie. I mean, he did fantastic.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's not what I envisioned when I clicked on it as far as the actor. All right, I got it set on my history, so there we go. Good, thank you. I got a movie to watch tonight.
Yeah, you'll like it. I think.
Uh-oh.
Especially the
Chessboard.
fast food scene.
Breaking news. Uncle Jim, sorry, it was Idaho, not Utah. Yeah, I haven't seen an In-N-Out Burger here. Well, Idaho,
I want
there
to Salt
should be, if you're in Idaho, there should be 8 guys shooting at you anyway, defensive, concealed carry guys. All right, I'll look it up anyway. Idaho. I love Idaho. Northern, eastern, stay away from the big city, and you're good. Idaho Rogers, haven't seen him for a while. Well, I
I've
talked
seen
to
him
him.
on. He's on Instagram. Yeah,
No, I
I've seen him a
texted
few
with him
times.
about some. Yeah, I texted with him about something. No, actually, I had a phone call with him 3 weeks ago. All right. I love Idaho. Rogers.
I see his. I see his comments sometimes because the videos get recommended if you comment on Instagram on certain things. So some of the political stuff, like he's commenting on. It's hilarious. His replies. So,
All right, this is funny.
some of the
He's still trying to push a boy and his dog movie. Pat loves the weirdest movies ever. Oh, they're so weird. Yes, I saw that, Pat. You know, I wanted to make a movie, but I can't. And it would be really good. It involves wigs and different makeup. Yeah. So I wish I could do it. I just don't have the background scenery and the actors. I would love to do a killer video. You want to hear about it or no?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it's
We,
bad.
we're not
yeah, we
doing
want to hear.
Jim. Jim, we're not doing anything. Tell us. The suspense is killing us, okay?
No, I bet this suspense is not killing anybody.
No, there's a young producer listening to the chat right now who's going to steal your idea, run with it, and make $1 million,
Yeah,
and
so,
not even credit you.
yeah, I'll wait. But there's no way I'm going to California to try and make that movie. I just don't have the background here. I can't do it all in the house. You know, what do I go down to a diner and do parts? No, who's going to let me do that?
Well, that would be
Especially if we meet up.
Jim, that would be so awesome if you made a movie where there was different locations, like a diner, and
I
you
know.
drive
Yeah,
or or something. You know,
we have a
the
diner and
camera
stuff. But
pans over. There's a gun laying on the street on the seat. You know, that's all part of what's going on. You know, there's all this drama going on. I think it'd be pretty cool. You got to run with that.
But if you only knew what's going on in his brain, it would be the most epic freaking movie ever. Yeah. So anyway, I can't. I don't have any. We have a diner, but people would be like, "What the frick are you filming in here?" Yeah, no, not working. Anyway, it's a fantasy. I always wanted to make movies. Bad, really bad. It's like, why didn't I get into the industry a
Do
long
it,
time
man.
ago?
Do it. You know, just wake up, get your coffee, get the coffee, okay, in the morning, and say, today's the day I'm going to do it. I'm going to make one scene. Then I'm going to make another scene. Then I'm going to join that in. Then I'm going to make another scene. Then I'm going to join that in. You know, and just put it together. And then the Uncle Jim movie. I mean, you'll have it before you know it, man. You will.
I'll try and think about it, but it's out of the box. It's a little twisted, and man,
It's
it's
gonna be
there with
Michael Scarn.
more like who produced Pulp Fiction and stuff. That guy, the Wolf.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, the producer.
Yeah, it's right
They're
out
all
of
directing and all that stuff. It was all part of it.
Tarantino. It's
Just
right
all
out of Tarantino stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, Tarantino.
off the
Yeah.
wall, off the wall,
Oh.
not the normal crap you get. The first movie he made was, what was that called? With the wolves or the guys that robbed the bank and everything. They had great actors in it. And then he did Pulp Fiction.
Ocean's 11.
No, what's the first? No, the first big hit. And they were, they were in the, what do you call it? The movie, not in Hollywood. The small movie. You go to watch festivals, right?
Right. Yeah, the American Film
Someone
Club.
in the side chat, his first hit that had all the great stars in it that he used after that. What was it?
You know who really
Reservoir Dogs.
Yes, Warrior Dogs,
Reservoir.
Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir
Yes. All right, that movie he made that crap. All right, and then obviously the Pulp Fiction stuff. That's kind of I love directors like that. They don't give a crap. They're going to do it their way. They're going to put in killer music. Yes, Warrior Dogs was his first breakthrough.
Jim, you should have been a director, man. You could have walked out on the set and said, "We are going to do this to music.
No,
We
I
are
couldn't get along with that.
We're going to have a kick-ass soundtrack. No one is ever going to associate that music unless they're going to watch this movie. That movie's going to play in people's heads when that music comes on."
I love Tarantino for that reason, and the music and the directing, and he started out at nothing. And my son loves Tarantino. I think a new movie's going to come out sooner or later. Anyway, I don't
You know,
like
it's
it all.
funny, but one of the guys that supports an awful lot of the Sundance Film Festival thing, they like cut Hollywood out.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
David Bowie's kid. David Bowie's kid's really heavily into that sort of thing of keeping Hollywood out of it, coming up with original stuff.
Really?
Oh yeah, David
I'm
Bowie's
gonna have
kid.
to look. I didn't even know. I'm gonna have to look up David Bowie's kid. Is he straight or does he have like two?
Who cares? I think he thinks outside the box. That's all I care about. I mean,
Are both his eyes the same color?
I don't know. I don't know. I got to admit this much: "Golden Years" by David Bowie. You can't help but dance to that. If you grew up when "Golden Years" was playing when you were a kid, when that comes on, your mind starts moving. Golden Years.
Yeah, I'd love to do movies, even short ones, little tiny. I've seen where people with just their phone have done movies and put them on YouTube. They're little short movies, and some of them were very good. The guys they had it.
You should do it, Jim.
They were very interesting, and there was two movies I watched that people made
One
out of.
thing
One was in Britain. It was awesome, and it could have been
Oh.
somebody. Anyway, enough about
This
that.
is going to sound kind of weird, but Jim, when I watch anything that you come up with, even your spoof stuff, you are acting in your fantasy. In other words, what's in your head, you get into character, and I'm telling you, you got a gift. You do. You got a gift. You really do, man. I get it. I watch your videos and I go, man, Jim gets into character. He knows this shit is crazy. He probably thinks he's the only one that's getting it right now. I get it. I watch some of your videos and they're actually pretty good. You know.
Sasquatch, Bubble Boy.
I wanted to do a Cool Hand Luke
Steve
video.
Seagal thing that kills me. That kills me.
The scalping.
When he impersonates Steve Seagal, he's got it down. He's got it down.
I wanted to do a Cool Hand Luke spoof for 2 years now, and I gave up. I'm in the bushes, shaking the bushes box, doing all that crap. The guy's getting a lecture, 10 days in the box. You don't make your bed 10 days in the box. Oh, wait. I think I got it somewhere here. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can find something. Wait a minute.
There you go. Finally.
All right, where's my volume?
Oh, there you go, Dave. You guys. You guys seen it thread the receiver? Now you see it on a barrel. and it's smooth.
All right, I pulled up a segment from when I was trying to do Tool Handler, a scoop. And he just gets in there, right? He's in the room with all the other convicts. And the guy says, you do this 10 days in the box. You know, you do this 10 days in the box. And I'm sitting there mimicking the guy, right? And then he looks over and he says, you got a problem? You know, just like in Cool Handler. And I said, I got a question. And it was something about underwear. Anyway, let's just continue on. Let's forget it. I just found it on my phone. That was like 2 years ago. Hey, bud, what do you got the speaker on? You teaching? All right. Anyway, sun just walked by. 10 days in the box. Casting. All right, enough about me. Come on. Anyway, I got videos of Shaking the Bushes boss. I never finished it. I had chains on. I had the thing that cuts the grass. Never finished it. You know what stopped that video?
Huh.
The car wash song.
That's what I did. That's what I did today. I washed the car.
Ain't that right, boy? I was going to put the wig on and rub the titties against the window and do the sponge.
Oh
do
my
the
God.
sponge all sexy, like, you know, with the real shitty makeup on that I love to do for girls.
Fake eyelashes, the whole bit.
And that's what killed the video. I just didn't want to go out and wash the car, rub my titties against the window and drive those. I got a scene where I got Enos, you know, with the harmonica. I got the chief and the other guys, and they're all sitting there reacting to this girl rubbing her titties against the window. I hope Kenny's camera is turned off or vocal. And that's where
We're good. I'm on headset.
okay, good. That's where I quit because I was too lazy to wash the car and do the girl, you know, the sexy girl.
Yeah.
That was one of the best scenes in the movie. And I got the guys reacting to it. You know, Enos and the chief is like, oh, geez, you know, and yeah, it maybe
Jim.
before winter.
Jim, back in the day, they had car washes just like that. You know, what I mean, you could just go up to the car wash. The girls would come out there in their bikinis and stuff. Oh yeah, and you could them, you know,
Yeah,
they'd wash your car. You know, you didn't really care if the car was getting washed. You know, it was like,
mm,
yeah,
But-
back in the day,
yeah.
man.
I never did girly car washes.
Yeah, now they got booby coffee. So
Yeah, it was never that way, you know. Like, well, anyway, I don't know why we're rambling about this stuff. How many hours? 4.5 hours? Oh my gosh.
That's it.
I was lucky I was going to do 1.5 tonight.
where's Tin Man?
We used to have those. Yeah, we used to have those live streams where people fall asleep when we're blowing them up and they're snoring.
But I was so tired before the chat. I just had a big sandwich and I was falling asleep. And I was like, oh, geez, I got to do chat tonight. And I'm surprised we did 4.5 hours. Oh my God.
Scotsman went passed out one night. I remember that. I was watching. There's Scotsman. He's out, and he's
That was
gone.
2 chats ago. 2 chats ago. He was
Oh,
hit on.
yeah, he was gone. And I was actually concerned because I didn't know if you guys had been drinking and partying, you know, like we used to. Maybe he got a little too much in him, you know. I was like, hey man, you didn't go shake that dude, call him on the phone or whatever. But I talked to him later. He was like, no, I'm good. I was really tired. I had a long shift. He did a lot of stuff.
I
Yeah.
remember those
Yeah.
chats.
2 chats ago. And then Kyle, of course, the famous one on a steel bench, reloading bench, fell asleep. Boom! Right on the reloading bench. If anyone, that was like 4 years ago, whatever. 5. Anyway, should we kill it, guys?
No.
You see what Jeff
No.
Jeff went put down there. You need to come out with a video called Uncle Jim's Bikini
No.
Casting.
No, you're never gonna see me in a bikini. Look at that beer gut. My beer gut is ridiculous right now, so yeah. Oh,
You know, that was kind of a business thing that I was thinking about. You know, just kind of not seriously, you know, but
oh,
Worth, you know, up in Leavenworth where they, you know, they serve all those different frankfurters and all that other stuff. Open up a little frankfurter stand there, and the girls wear bikinis. Call it Jiggly Dog. Jiggly Dog. I guarantee that you will get business.
yeah, I was never like that though. I didn't do the coffee. All right, Kenny, I'm posting a link here. All right, there you go. Yeah, I never did the coffee girl stuff or nothing. You know, I always had a woman, a girlfriend. Never interests me.
Man, I'll tell you what, when I was working down, you know, the young guys would come in and they'd be talking about that. Oh, you went to this place, or you went to that place, or you went to this place. I'm like, man, you guys pay like $7 for a cup of coffee just for that, you know?
Yeah, because they talk to you and make you feel good.
They get you and they jiggle and all that stuff, and they hand
Yeah,
you.
I never felt the need for that stuff.
Well, you know, you're paying a prostitute basically, a very mild prostitute, but you know, they wink at you and they style and stuff and make your day.
Maybe if I found a redhead with really crappy makeup smeared all over her face. There we go. There we go.
No, you got to do a serious. You got to do a serious one. You got to do a serious video, you know, and you know, have a little movie. You know, have kind of a script, and there's a plot to it, and the whole bit. There's different scenes. You might
You know
even
what I could do? Yeah, what I could do? Now that you bring that up, I could do something where it's a series and it's just little segments instead of doing a whole damn movie. It would be like first episode, second episode, kind of like what they do on whatever these channels nowadays. Yeah, so maybe that would be easier because you can stop and take a break.
Well, I think we're going to go ahead and roll out. So I just wanted to jump in for a bit, you know, say hello to everybody, say hello to Pat, yourself.
Yeah, good to see you, Protex.
Yeah.
Original crowd here still.
Well, you're doing the right thing, and you're investing in all parts of your life. There, you're investing in your kids, you're investing in your machinery, you're investing in your education, you're investing in your relationships, you're having the business, and you are investing in yourself. Okay, you're investing in your life. Nobody's doing that for you, and you're not allowing anybody to, because you're out for your best interest, and you're making sure that everything is right underneath your nose where you can see it. And I think that's awesome. That is awesome.
I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks.
It's rich.
I do.
You know, it takes courage. And I want to encourage you to do that. Just remember, you know. And another thing too about your kids, you know, even if you feel like, you know, hey, I raised them right, even if later on in life, when they're in their early 20s or something like that, something happens that, you know, kind of catastrophic, that you taught them enough how to deal with life, how to deal with their problems. You know what I mean? Because man, I'll
Yeah,
tell you what, there's a lot of people out there that don't do that with their kids. As soon as their kid has a problem, they just go and live with mom and dad, and you know, work in the ice cream store until it all goes over. You know, and you know, hey, I think you're teaching your kids right. You know, go out and put your shoulder to the stone. You know, yeah, that's good.
yeah.
Anyway,
No, I appreciate it. Thanks, brother.
yeah, man, hang in there, man. All right,
Yeah,
catch you guys later.
I'm yeah, almost done with this barrel, so seeing it from start to finish.
All right,
Built
good
a
night.
rifle. Yeah, it takes me a while to finish a rifle. I got another 15 minutes. This thing will be done.
Oh,
Am I
geez.
muted or no?
The door open. The cat's coming down. Damn it. I got cats. They're
Tim,
gonna
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering. What
Yeah, you're at
headset?
15 minutes.
Yeah, my headset beeped on me. That's why. Oh.
Yeah, you're saying you got what, a half hour for a barrel to come out?
Well, for this one, yeah, I'll be done. So I'll be up. I'm gonna try to get another one done tonight. I'll call it a night. That way, I have 2 rifles to test tomorrow.
Are we on the same time? Or are you like?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Same area.
It's 21, yeah, 21:46 or 9:46.
Okay. What is chessboard talking about? All right, I'll be right back, guys. You talk technical. You got it, Pat?
I got it. All right. Here's my recommendation, chessboard. I've installed camera systems, and there was always the Costco Mickey Mouse, and then if you wanted to do it right. So if you're going to do a camera system, you might as well do it right, is my opinion. And sure, it's going to cost you 4 times as much, but it's going to be, you know, flawless. It's not going to go down all the time. There's nothing worse than, you know, somebody robbed the place and the camera system was down. Or, yeah, we've got our camera system and it was a black guy with a hoodie, and that's all you could tell. So good cameras, and wire it with Ethernet for PoE. Don't do coax, and it's okay to get cheap Chinese cameras, the cameras themselves, but splurge on the DVR software and splurge on the wiring, and then cheap out on the cameras a little bit. You know, get something that's got what they call ONVIF compliant on the cameras, and you're good to go for the next 20 years. But if you're in a rental house or something, sure, cheap ass cameras, better than nothing. Rant's over. Anyway, to geek out some more, hey Kenny, how are you doing on PCs, computers?
I built. Yeah, I'll show you mine. I built mine. It's all right. It's this is what I'm running. It's an i9 and then a GeForce 7090. It's not bad. So what do I got?
Okay.
I forget what I got. Yeah, it's fully RAM. Before the whole RAM crisis, I ended up. I think I got 60 gigs of RAM. Let me see. It's enough for what I do. I mean, I need a better graphics card because when I run my simulator for the tool pass, it bogs down quite a bit. So,
Okay, so here's the hint on that. You can get a NVIDIA V100
Okay.
module and an adapter card, and that would probably take care of you for any CAD you want to do.
V100. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look. Let me. Okay. They're not super expensive. That's crazy.
That's because they're what they call SMX2 is the plug format on the card, and so you need a $100 adapter card to be able to run it on your PC.
Oh, okay. Well, this case I have it where the GPU is off the motherboard, so it's running a extension, whatever. So I can probably put the adapter right here.
Okay. Well, I've got here. I don't have a. Let me turn the light on.
Yeah, I'm running. I thought it's a 9.9. No, I got a Ryzen 9 7900X. 64 gigs of RAM, so I'm maxed out.
So on the V100, let me turn the. Okay, so I'm running mine external.
Okay.
Push-pull fan on it and stuff. It's a 4U, but so on my V100 I run it external, so I don't have to take up a lot of room in the case. But they're cheap for what you get. That's it'd be perfect for CAD. I use it for AI, but it's a 16 gig card and it's a supercomputer module that's just a little bit obsolete. It's not worth the electricity to run it in a data center anymore, but for CAD, for video editing, and everything else. Here, let me just peel off the fan shroud.
You got a 32 gig model too.
Yeah, but they're like $300 or $400. If you get the 16 gig module, $150 or so.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you're running external. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
'cause,
look into this because that was the biggest thing.
Because it's a 300 watt module, so it's a little much
Wow.
for trying to stuff in the case. So if you do a push-pull setup on an external card, you can keep it cool. Otherwise, it'll just throttle down to whatever it can keep itself cold. But anyway, if you're doing like big CAD, big modules, or video editing, or local AI, these things are great, at least for the next couple of years, and for the price. Because if I had to buy a video card with 16 gigs of memory, forget it. $2,000.
Yeah. The data center AI. Okay, so this will handle a lot of load, even with 16 gigs, huh?
Yeah, I can't. Well, I don't know how big your drawings are, but for you as an individual, 16 gigs should do any drawing you do. You load completely into video memory, and I mean, it'd be snappy for, recalculating a toolpath or something.
Yeah.
So that's
What I'm trying to
run-
do is simulate it. Like, yeah, the issue that I'm having is if I try to simulate my toolpath with the machine modeled in, so I'd have my machine, all the tools on the machine. So it's like having a physical virtual model of my machine and simulating it. It really bogs down. Like, that's what I wanted to do, so I could simulate the program and make sure I don't crash when I put it onto the big machine here.
Yeah, this was a lot of work. I mean, parts from China, getting the wrong one, all sorts of crap. But I'm a cheap ass, and this was the cheapest way for me to go.
I got it saved right here. We got one for sale for $220. eBay.
Okay, so here's what I found out. If you got 220 seems a little high, but then things have gone crazy. You can get the PCI adapter for it. So you want SMX2 PCI adapter. Or you can get the external adapter like I got, and then a couple of fans, and then 3D print a base for it, and get the power cable extensions or do a power supply and make a project of it. But if you don't want to make a project, they've got a PCIe adapter.
Yeah, I got it saved here. I'm looking at the adapters here. No, that's pretty cool. I didn't know you could run a external GPU out of your case.
Yeah, well, it doesn't run. It doesn't do any video, so there's no HDMI adapter. It's only for, the CAD or AI or stuff, something that needs a compute module. So
Okay.
I don't know what you're running for CAD, but if it if it's a commercial product, it's NVIDIA probably certified, and this is probably supported.
Oh, I see. Okay. So this won't put. So it just computes the modeling, and then my GPU that I have right here. So it runs parallel with my GPU. So it will.
Yes.
Then it's okay.
Okay, so this would do the stuff like, let's say you were doing fluid dynamics or something.
Yeah.
That's for the really heavy fluid dynamics, or you're trying to do force simulations or something like that. It does really heavy, fast number crunching. So if you were gonna
I need to get. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into this. That definitely will help me out because I was looking at buying, the Super 9, the GeForce 9,000, whatever it was. It's like $2,000. Like, yeah, man, I don't want to spend $2,000 right now.
Yeah, I was the same way. It's like the card I need is $5,000. I could cheap out and compromise for $2,000, or I could do this for $200.
So, okay. Well, thanks, Pat. I appreciate that.
Oh, no trouble. Well, anyway, the real reason I wanted to tell you is, so on HP workstations, they come out with a new one every couple of years, and then all of a sudden, all the engineering firms and the high dollar businesses will unload the old ones and buy the new ones, $20,000 workstations, and nobody knows what a workstation is, so they end up on eBay cheap. And I just wanted to tell you, in about 2 months, HP's going to drop a new workstation. So the what do you call them? It's a HP Z8 G5. Those will be out on eBay cheap.
Z8, G5?
Yeah, so if you look at them right now, yeah, they're expensive right now. In about 3 months, the bottom's going to fall out of the market and they'll be cheap, secondhand.
Okay. Intel Xeons, okay. Yeah, these are crazy. So these are what the AI center's using?
No, this is if you were, designing a bridge, or a nuclear warhead detonator, or you were or you were doing CAD on something where you're billing $500 or $1,000 an hour, so you got to have the fastest machine because you're billing so much, and wasted time is worth lots of money. So it's an engineering workstation, and so it's built for the stuff you do. CAD and CAM, it's fine for that.
Yeah.
It's even overkill for it. Anyway, like I said, whenever they come up with a new model, a new generation, these guys are billing 500 an hour, and they'll get the new machine for 25 grand. And they'll go down 90% in price. And they're a solid machine. I've got a G4. That's what I'm running right now, is a Z8 G4. So the G5s will be cheap in about 3 months.
Okay. I'll put a note here. 3 months. So around January then, huh? November.
Scrappy, who are you? Scrappy. Scrappy Buck, who are you? Who is your
Yeah, it's got a
original?
Dude, it's got an RTX Pro in it. What the hell?
You guys are like foof, way over my head.
Well, we're looking at a $45,000 PC. That's what it's costing right now. 65 with a Threadripper in it. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Pat. I'll check it out. So you mean they'll probably go on sale for like $5 grand, $6,000? Did we lose Pat's mic?
Yeah, Pat, we lost your mic. I can't hear you. Fifth. Yeah, we lost Pat's mic. Control center. Ah, geez. Now he knocked off. Ah, geez. I'll throw another link out there for him. Wait, no. Oh, anyway, while we wait for Pat, good luck finding another place and getting
I'll be closer to you.
getting people workers. There we go.
Yeah, we'll be closer to you. Then. I'll be, 2 hours away?
No, 6. Vegas, I think
Still
it's
6 hours from Vegas?
Yeah, I think it's 6. Pat, can we hear you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear
I
you.
can hear you.
All right.
Chessboard says your AI took over. Yeah, okay.
Oh, probably.
We still got to find out who Scrappy is. Who is your original name, Scrappy? You know too much. All right.
All right.
All right. So what was I ranting about when I got cut off?
The cost of that machine around November?
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, like I said, the big engineering firms will recapitalize, and it takes a month or two to get into the secondary market, and then the price will crash. So your $65,000 machine new is probably going to be around $2 grand ish, because nobody spends more than $2 grand on eBay, even if the machine is worth it. That's what they'll unload for, or they'll scrap them out for the memory right now. But yeah, it's kind of nice having the memory channels too. So on my G4
Yeah,
here, it's got 12 slots for memory.
Wow. Yeah, the memory's huge. If that thing comes with 256 gigabytes of memory, or crazy.
Well, the crazy part is it's got a 2 terabyte limit on RAM. You can only put 2 terabytes. They won't take any more than that.
2 terabytes. That's freaking insane. Still.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. I mean, that's the biggest thing. I'm always. It makes me mad when I'm sitting there trying to get a program done, and I'm sitting there crashing Fusion 360 on the simulation. It just keeps crashing. Trying to render. You know, with having the machine simulated too. So I've called them. They've been trying to like make Fusion 360 a lot more efficient on simulation. So they got a lot of updates coming out pretty soon, actually.
Well, the other thing we could look at, you've got a noisy shop anyway, so you could run a rack server, sitting on a table, and it wouldn't bother anybody because it's already too loud, in the room. You can do it in a bedroom or an office, but rack servers are reasonably cheap. So something else we could look at for you. And
well, what I really need is a way to transfer the program, because right now I'm using USB drives. So there's a way to connect these things via RJ45 or serial port on the side right here. It's RS232, and in order to do that, I have to create a server for these machines to hook onto, and then I can pull them up on the IP port. That way, my USB drives taking a USB drive in and out of this port eventually is going to wear it out, or mess up the USB drive. So.
Okay, so the machine controllers have just RS232, no Ethernet, no internal memory?
Yeah, right. No, there's Ethernet. There's a way to do it here. I'll show you. So right here, there's a LAN port data interface. So you got your 232 connector and the Ethernet. And there's a way to do it, just going into the parameters. System parameters up in here. And then I choose the IO channel. So I think the IO channel 6, and that'll go into LAN. But that has to be connected to a server. So I tried doing that, but I don't know. There's no videos online how to do it.
Okay. So this is
Uh-oh. Your
talking
mic,
about 3.
I think, is going out. Uh-oh. Did we lose Pat? We lost. I got you back down.
Can you hear?
Yeah, you're cutting off a little bit, but I can hear you.
Okay, hold on a second. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. So what I need to know is the server device that the machine's going to hook into. I need to know if it's what is it? Is it a Microsoft file share? Is it a Linux file share? What protocol is using for the remote directory for the program? So in your setup, when you go in, what's that?
Yeah, it's Microsoft file share. Microsoft file share for sure.
No, not necessarily. It's industrial equipment. I mean, a Microsoft file share is more home game. So it might be something weird. And we can do weird. We just need to know what it is. Okay.
Okay.
So if you want the, I don't know what the file format is, for the code, but if you want that on a centralized server instead of on the machine, so that you can select it from the file share instead of walking around with a USB, we can do that. We might even be able to do that on your PC. You don't have to spend any money. But if you want a dedicated survey, you could do a Raspberry Pi.
Okay. This is how I have my memory expander right now. It's a compact flash. That's how I don't understand how they're using a compact flash. This is a machine that was built in 2026.
Okay, the reason is that an SD card or a memory stick, they've got a limited write lifetime, and a compact flash has a lot of spare sectors, you might say, and it'll last a lot longer. So if your machine downtime is costing you a couple $1,000 an hour, you use CF because it's more reliable.
I see. Okay. Yeah. These programs are not bad, but I'm limited without the CF card in there. It's only like 5 megabytes that I have for storage, and you fill that up real quick. So what I have in there now is 1 gigabyte.
Okay, so yeah, just if you could, just tell me the setup, and I'll whip you something up for next to free.
Well, I'll look it up because there's some publications about it.
Well, tell you
It's
what,
about a server.
just give me the model number of the controller.
Okay, it's Fanuc I series OF.
Okay, well, there we go. We got a Fanuc iSeries PDF manual. So it's a 16i or 18i?
I don't know. I mean, it's going to be the newest one. It's the I series.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
I gotta go. It's 5 hours and 12 minutes. I thought they'd only do an hour. However, you guys
Okay.
can stay on the chat afterwards, right? And figure this out.
All right.
I want to thank you guys for coming on and hey, it was really fun having Kenny and Pat on and everyone else and everyone in the site chat. I've got to go. Crap.
All right, Jim. Sorry, we're not talking about movies. So we can do Bigfoot. We can do Bigfoot next week.
You guys can stay on the chat after here.
All right.
Just want to tell the guys, everyone side chat, love y'all, and until next time, let's do the truth.